mission, I'm mission. Trying to get it right. Transition. Changing the way that I see life. Transition mind. I'm on a mission. On a mission. Trying to get it right. I'm transitioning my life. Making a transition. Ooh, making a transition. Ooh, 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 ooh. Making a transition. Ooh, 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 ooh. Making a transition. Trying to mission, I'm mission. I'm on a mission. On a mission, I'm trying to get it right. Changing the way that I see life. Transition in my life. On a mission. On a mission. On a mission.
Wow. So in a weird turn of events, shouts out to Unwind with Tasha K. Right. So what happened is that the statement from TikTok, in agreement with our service providers, TikTok is in the process of restoring service. We thank President Trump for providing the necessary clarity and assurance to our service providers that they will face no penalties, providing TikTok to over 170 million Americans and allowing over 7 million small businesses to thrive. It's a strong stand for the First Amendment and against arbitrary censorship. We will work with President Trump on a long-term solution that keeps TikTok in the United States. Wow, bro. Like, ain't that crazy? In a weird turn of events, y'all. That is something else right there. So TikTok is not banned now, guys. TikTok ain't banned, but you know what? People were like really wilding out during this little period, though. They was wilding though. So let's hear what was going on. Like some of the things happening during the TikTok.
So are the Europeans going to tell the Americans that they were crying that Americans left? Are you going to tell? Are the Europeans going to tell the Americans that when Americans left TikTok, you guys were crying and scared? Hey, y'all said that this was going to die. Anybody going to tell them? Or y'all got to be quiet? Like, don't cap now. Don't cap. I know. I was here. We seen the live streams. Big fella, are you going to tell them or not? Because if you're not, then hey, somebody should. I'm just saying. We left for a couple hours and it was diabolical over here. People were scared for their lives. They didn't know what was going on. Hey. But in other news, welcome back to TikTok, all my American brothers and sisters. We love you guys. Good to see you guys again. And I got some interviews. Do you want to see what they were saying? Do you want to see what they were saying when y'all wasn't here? I got videos. Yes? Comment in the chat. If you want to see what they were saying when y'all wasn't here, comment in the chat. I got videos. I'll drop them like in the next 2-3 hours if you want.
American live streamers was not on.
You ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
I wanted to see what people of London was actually thinking about the U.S. TikTok ban. And it became a very interesting situation to see what their perspective is. Now, this video, if you've already liked it, you are a true legend. I appreciate you. If you haven't liked it yet, come on, man. You know that the government don't like videos like that. Show your love, not your anger. But what do people in the UK actually think about the American TikTok ban? Do they know about it? What's going on? We're going to find out today. Let's get to it. Did you hear about America losing TikTok?
Yes. Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that?
TikTok will be banned in America.
Because you didn't know?
No. I didn't know.
No, I didn't know.
Yeah.
So you two didn't know, but you two know.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, so TikTok is going to be banned in America. How does that make you feel? Be honest.
For you. Yeah, it's not for you. I mean, I live in Europe. I don't care, but
It's not really good. Yeah, I'm from Brazil, so.
Legal. You said it's sad for us because we don't have TikTok?
Yeah.
But all the trends and all this new fashion comes from America.
Yeah.
So
TikTok will be just like vanish or something. Nobody will use it anymore.
It's going to be like more boring, maybe.
So without the Americans, TikTok is just not gonna be.
There are
True.
Yeah. There are lots of people famous on TikTok by America.
Yes.
Yeah. I follow them. So
Yeah, I mean, most of my following are Americans. So
Yeah.
Seriously,
a lot of TikToker. You say TikToker, yeah? Okay.
TikToker.
Yeah.
So is it like sad for Europe? Like you guys?
Yeah, of
A
course.
little bit,
A
yeah.
little bit.
A little bit.
Oh man.
we can live without the Americans, but it's sad.
True. We can live
Without
without.
Americans?
Yeah.
Impossible.
America is overrated. You're the one standing in London.
Yeah, because I travel.
Man, who knew like that how much we are influencing the world with us being on these platforms that are all over the world? You understand what I'm saying? Shouts out to Adonis Crash Boom. You know, he's been doing some content asking like different people over in London what they think about Americans, but it was very interesting to see really how people were crashing out because we were not gonna be on TikTok no more.
For fun, you know. But hold on, okay, so you can live without Americans.
Yeah.
Yeah. What kind of phone do you have? I want to know. What kind of phone?
What?
You don't have no Samsung.
On TikTok?
No, what kind of phone? Phone.
What kind of?
Let me see.
iPhone.
iPhone.
The
How can you live without Americans if you can't even call people?
I mean, I can buy another one.
What kind of shoes you got on?
Adidas.
I'm just saying, like, it's very difficult.
I mean, it's not really creative, so it's okay.
Oh, okay. So any more innovation from America? You don't need us anymore. You used us for what you needed us for. Now we're gone. They like get out, right? All right. Okay. Fine.
No, I know America. I mean,
Hold on. Where you from?
Argentina.
Belgium.
Italy.
Brazil.
Okay. South America. You're American. Okay. Now answer this question. Be honest though. Be honest. I need a real answer. I need a real answer. Okay. Yo, you've been out here. Why everybody says Americans are dumb or they're slow or they're what is the deal with this?
They think Europe is a country. A lot of people think that. I was in America.
Call America to only the United States. I'm from America too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So because you think that Americans think Europe is a country.
Some think, yeah. I was in America.
I think they have a very bad geography.
Very bad geography.
Yeah.
You know geography?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, so answer this question.
Oh, no.
I only got two questions. Very easy.
Okay,
Very easy.
go for it.
All right. What country is this?
England.
UK.
England.
Yeah, it's kingdom.
England.
The UK is a country.
No, United
England.
Kingdom. England.
That was
England.
legitness. England. England. Yeah.
Okay. Are they European?
No.
Yeah.
No.
It's not part of the
No.
European Union.
The UK is from Europe.
Yeah, but it's not. It's no more Europe
It's not European
because
Union.
they left the
the European Union,
Yeah.
but it's still Europe. The European Union is like
Okay.
Okay. Yes.
For me, they are not European. No.
So for her, they're not European. For you, this is the UK. That's the country. Okay. All right. Here's my final question.
Yeah.
Geography. You said you're from.
Argentina.
She's from Argentina.
Yeah.
Is she American?
Yeah.
South America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
South America.
I live in America, so yeah.
Hi.
America is a continent, not a country.
Oh, say it again.
America is a continent, not a country.
Thank you. If I asked anybody else that, they would not say that. They would not agree.
No, because they think America is United States.
Yeah.
Because they call
So-
them American, but American is like.
So they say, she said they think Europe is a country, but Europeans believe that the continent is a country.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
Doesn't that sound dumb?
Yeah.
Like a lot of you guys really think that, like, I'm just saying. A lot of you guys really think that America is the country and not the continent.
Some people think that, yeah.
So let me ask you a question, real quick, fast. Are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. Are Canadians American?
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, they are. They're American, North America. Hello.
I don't know.
Guys.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
North America.
You see?
America. Okay.
You see? She just proved my point. She thinks they think that America is not the continent and not a country, but then they say geography.
I mean, the only one smart are the Argentinian.
Yeah, the most amazing. You guys have amazing steak in Argentina. I appreciate you. Is there any question you want to ask me? I'm American, a New Yorker. Ah! Sorry.
What is the video for?
YouTube,
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Because you don't have.
because we don't have TikTok.
Yeah. Delete it.
Oh, you're laughing at me because I don't have TikTok. They're laughing at me.
Do you think New York is similar to the rest of America? Or like totally different?
No, it's totally different. America. Answer this question. Not you.
Bro, I don't know why those buzzes are
Answer
so
this question.
close.
How many states are in America?
50 something. 51, I think.
Ah!
No.
In the United States.
How many states are the United States?
I don't know.
USA.
I don't know.
No, I have no idea. No idea. There are a lot.
Do you want to? Huh?
I mean, how many provinces has Argentina? I mean, there's a song. Then why would I know
Hey,
that?
no, but Argentina is not a significant influence in the world. It's true. It's true. We know this.
How many regions there are in Italy?
How many what?
Region.
Is Italy a significant influence in the world?
Yeah.
How?
Food.
What food? What food?
Pasta.
Pasta came from China.
No.
Yes. It was transition. It was said. Actually, no. Hold on. Pasta actually came from China. It was said to transition over from China, from Asia, with Marco Polo. Have you heard of Marco Polo?
Yeah.
That's the person who they say.
Pizza.
And pizza. Tomatoes originally come from America.
Pizza.
But pizza, like combination. The food.
New York pizza is better.
No. Oh my God, no.
All right, look at her face. Look at her face. She looks like she wants to murder me. All right, hold on. Let me just clear up a couple of things. So, yes, there is a popular theory that pasta has its origins in China. Many historians believe that pasta, as we know it today, was influenced by the Chinese noodles. Marco Polo, the explorer, is often credited with introducing pasta to Italy after its travels to China in the 13th century. So while China had, let's be honest, while China had a strong noodle tradition, the pasta we associated with Italy likely developed independently, incorporating local ingredients.
But you know what? We older though. We older. We of course we don't TikTok, but I got a 7-year-old and I got like a 17-year-old that TikTok.
Cultural influences over time. It's more accurate to say that both cultures developed their own noodle tradition, but that's still a mystery between the whole Marco Polo situation. Good conversation starter. Good talker. But let's see how this thing goes. Let's go.
I've been in New York, and I think that the food is really trash.
What?
Everything is just like fried.
What are you eating out here in London? What did you eat out here in London?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing, because I hate people, the food here.
Yeah, it's really bad.
I'm from Italy.
I'm from Italy.
You can understand.
All right, but listen.
Yeah.
Italy,
Yeah.
Italiana, pizza, pasta. Listen, de novo. Listen.
Yeah.
Tomatoes originally come from America.
Yeah.
Without America, you wouldn't have pizza nor pasta.
Yeah, pizza without tomato. It exists.
Pizza without tomato.
It exists.
Look at how she looks
I
terrified.
swear.
You
I
eat
swear.
you eat
Pizza
pizza
without. I show you. There are lots of type of pizza.
without tomato.
Of course.
It exists.
I'm not saying it doesn't
Alfredo
exist.
pizza.
I'm saying that's diabolical behavior.
No.
You eat
Uh,
that?
Yeah.
She's Italian. She's allowed to.
Just because she's Italian.
Yeah, sorry.
Only Italians are allowed to.
Look. No.
That looks miserable. That looks like something the UK would eat.
Wait.
English people eat that.
Yeah, you're right.
Right?
Uh-huh.
This one. Stracciatella, mortadella, pesto without tomato.
Stracciatella. Okay.
Stracciatella, tomato.
Yeah,
Look.
but you definitely have to have a drink with that.
Sorry?
You need a drink because that looks like dry. And
No. It's not.
It's
I swear.
delicioso.
Yeah.
Pesto.
Pesto's good.
Yeah.
With
Nah, that don't look good.
wait.
that a
What is
pizza?
that?
What-
Yeah,
what?
pizza with.
With onion.
No, it's not onion.
Oh,
It's
what's
fry.
Oh.
Potatoes.
Potatoes. Thank
Potatoes.
you. It's good. I swear that it exists pizza without tomato. It exists.
Yeah, I mean, that's
And it's very famous. You can find both in the restaurant.
All
With
right,
tomato
all
and
right.
without.
All right.
So,
All right. But America has better food than all y'all.
No.
Yes, we do. Name me a food that you got that America don't have better.
Oh.
That was nasty. That guy just spit a whole. That was disgusting. This guy just spit a whole
Oh my God.
right there. Like, you could have went to the street. You could have went here.
So what was the question?
Let's let that bar bass. All right. So the question is, it's getting very loud. Take your time, buddy.
Okay.
Oh, which one question you have for Americans?
Stop saying Americans. Stop saying Americans.
Citizens of the United States.
Thank you. No.
You have no question. The most influential place in the world, the most diverse personalities, creative atmospheres, delicious food, delicious style, delicious food. Are you telling me that a Philly cheesesteak is not a delicious? Yes, I've been to Milan.
You have to go to Rome.
Roma.
You have to eat carbonara.
I'm not trying to be hurtful, but I'm asking. I really want to know what is UK culture.
All you're saying here, right here, you're violating us.
Why'd you do it though? Why'd you do it?
I can't like it. Black Americans for real.
I
Like,
don't know where they're
I
from.
don't know a country from that. We said country. You just ask them questions in a
So
way
go ahead and
where
watch
you know they
SpongeBob.
can't
This
really
is
catch them out. So
Morgan interviewing people from the UK about like the culture and how they really feel about Americans. But it's very interesting that when the TikTok ban was going down, from what he's saying, people was crying like, "Oh my God, we don't have access to America." Now here's another thing going on from the times of India. Okay, so now there is a volcano going on. Let's get into this. Like what? So there was the whole thing, monster blaze. Now there's a volcano. Let's get into it. Huge volcano, monster blaze. Now a volcano erupts. You just came with the hair. It's a volcano in California, y'all, or somewhere in America. I don't even know where, but it's live. It's showing the volcano erupting. I hope it's not the main one. Is it the one that we're all afraid of? Mount Kailua in Hawaii has erupted. So, as if, you know what I'm saying? So I hope this does not burst and do a whole like blow up, and because Hawaii have been through enough, right? So, California burst into flames. Now there is an eruption in Hawaii. I don't know. I don't know how dormant it was, but I'm just happy that it ain't that big one in over off in whatever that national park is. Because I was like, I hope it's not that one, because that one could destroy the whole United States. If that sucker goes off, we're done for. But there's everybody's up here, talking about like the TikTok has been uplifted. You know, bottom line is, I guess shouts out to Trump. I guess. Let's get into
on
it.
this Sunday. I'm your host, Carla Hara. I'd like to get to an update regarding the social media platform TikTok, which initiated a blackout late Saturday evening. A lot of reports coming in for the future of TikTok, but I'll bring you this a post on X, courtesy of the Associated Press, saying breaking, TikTok says it's in the process of restoring service to users in the U.S. and thanked Trump, who pledged to sign an executive order after his inauguration. Speaking of the president-elect, we also have a statement here from him via Truth Social. It's up on your screen right now. And it says this, quote, "I'm asking companies not to let TikTok stay dark. I will issue an executive order on Monday to extend the period of time before the law's prohibitions take effect so that we can make a deal to protect our national security. The order will also confirm that there will be no liability for any company that helped keep TikTok from going dark before my order. Americans deserve to see our exciting inauguration on Monday, as well as other events and conversations." And also this post on X from a TikTok policy. So it's a little cut off, but I'll read it to you in full. It says, in agreement with our service providers, TikTok is in the process of restoring service. We thank President Trump for providing the necessary clarity and assurance to our service providers that they will face no penalties providing TikTok to over 170 million Americans and allowing over 7 million small businesses to thrive. It's a strong stand for the First Amendment and against arbitrary censorship. We will work with President Trump on a long-term solution that keeps TikTok in the United States. So we have been reporting on this news for quite some time now, after we did learn of the Supreme Court upholding that ruling that it would ban TikTok. Several representatives putting forth that motion, saying that TikTok was a national security concern because it is owned by a China-based company. Now, it was not immediately clear whether TikTok was working as it did before the company instituted that blackout late Saturday. Some users reported that the app was working and TikTok's website appeared to be functioning for at least some users. However, the app remained unavailable to download on Apple's App Store. And so really that was the big news regarding the social media platform, with TikTok saying that it is in the process of restoring service to users in the United States after the popular video sharing platform went dark in response to a new law.
elect Trump to turn the lights back on. This morning, TikTok is shut down for 170 million U.S. users as a landmark ban on the app takes effect. Late Saturday, this message appearing on screens, saying a law banning TikTok has been enacted in the U.S. Unfortunately, that means you can't use TikTok for now. We're fortunate that President Trump has indicated he will work with us on a solution. Stay tuned. TikTok also removed from Apple and Google's app stores.
I'm just thankful and honored that we got the time together that we did.
In the hours leading up to the ban, celebrities, major American companies,
And with that, the TikTok era comes to an end.
and content creators rallying around the hashtag farewell TikTok.
This is like the third or fourth time we've had to make these goodbye TikTok videos.
But those goodbyes could be short-lived. President-elect Donald Trump telling ABC's Rachel Scott he will most likely put the ban on hold for 90 days once he takes office, saying, "I'll do that until we figure something out." TikTok CEO, who will be in a prime seat at Trump's inauguration Monday, is pinning his hopes on the future president, who back in 2020 wanted the app outlawed.
I want to thank President Trump for his commitment to work with us.
Under the law, Trump's options are limited. He could try to broker a deal for TikTok to cut ties with its Chinese parent company ByteDance and hope that China's government signs off. The law says TikTok's Chinese ownership is a national security threat. It passed in Congress with broad bipartisan support and was unanimously upheld by the U.S. Supreme Court.
Letting their local representatives know what TikTok means to them.
Mama 4, Rebby Hardy, says she found financial success and a sense of community posting viral videos of her family on TikTok.
It gave me financial freedom, independence, and it changed my career.
She told her 2.4 million followers to find her on Instagram and YouTube, but worries about the payoff.
The difference between a video posted on TikTok that generated about $2,000 in revenue and looking on Instagram and that same video, I made $3 from it.
Now, TikTok wasn't forced to shut itself down under the law, but the company claims it didn't have enough explicit reassurance from the Biden administration that tech companies like Apple, Google, and Oracle that provide services to TikTok wouldn't face massive fines when the law took effect today. The White House called TikTok's choice to shut down a stunt, Gio.
And Elizabeth, I think a lot of people are surprised to know that this company owns other apps, not just TikTok.
Exactly. And those apps also not available, including apps like Lemon8 and CapCut. Those are also owned by TikTok's parent company, ByteDance. CapCut's a video editing platform that's popular for making reels. Apple this morning says they are not available for downloads or updates under the law that's now in effect. Gio.
Yeah, I tried to open CapCut also. It also doesn't let you in. All right, Elizabeth, thank you so much. And Elizabeth, we'll be back in our next half hour with ABC News contributor and social media expert Mike Muse with more on what this ban could mean to users and content creators. Janae?
I'm sorry that you were impacted by it, Gio.
Back home now to the breaking news overnight.
President, more than 140 police officers were injured by rioters on January 6th. Will you pardon anyone who attacked a police officer?
Well, you know, the only one that was killed was a beautiful young lady named Ashley Babbitt. She was killed. And there was actually somebody else that was killed, also a MAGA person, but people don't give it 100% credibility. I'm going to find out about it. We're going to find out. But Ashley Babbitt was killed. She was shot. She had never been shot. She was shot for no reason whatsoever. In fact, they say that she was trying to hold back the crowd, and the crowd was made up of a lot of different people. So we'll see. But I will tell you this: the person that was killed was Ashley Babbitt. The other thing is, when they talk, there was never charges of insurrection or anything like that. But if there were, this would be the only insurrection in history where people went in as insurrectionists with not one gun. Okay? And let me tell you, the people that you're talking about have a lot of guns in their home for hunting and for shooting and for entertainment, a lot of good reasons. But there wasn't one gun that they found. And why didn't they find the bomber, the pipe bomber? They know who the pipe bomber is. The FBI knows who it is. The status of the FBI has gone down so far, and the status of the DOJ, or as I call it, the Department of Justice, it's the Department of Injustice, being laughed at all over the world. And hopefully with Pam Bondi and with Kash Patel and with other people that we're putting in, that will all come back. If you do a poll in the FBI, I guarantee I'm at like 90% with the agents of the FBI, but they have hurt that incredible place. Law enforcement, I mean, you think of the FBI, they raided this house. By the way, they could have told me, could I see this? I would have given them, I actually told them, come in anytime you want. You can see anything. They raided the house and the case was dismissed. And now I'm in litigation. I'm suing them for doing that. And I feel so badly doing it. I'm the president of the United States and I'm suing the United States, but I'm suing them for other things too. The FBI has gone so, its reputation has been so horribly hurt between Comey, who is the worst, and all of the others. What's happened to the FBI is, and we're going to make it great again. We're going to make the FBI great again. We're going to make the Department of Justice fair and strong, but fair again. Because all they did was attack me because I'm their political opponent. And that includes with local judges like Marshawn. You ought to find out. Ask them, why do I have a gag order where I'm not allowed to speak? Think of it. I'm the president of the United States and I'm not allowed to speak. Why? Because if I did speak, people would understand the scam. It's a scam. And we have very dishonest judges, and New York judges are very bad. We had one that valued this house at $18 million because it was good for their case. He actually valued that chandelier is worth more than $18 million. He valued this house as $18 million. And we have another one who was so nasty, so horrible, such a brute, most vicious, vile person. These are New York judges. But we've won most of the cases, so we're very happy about that. Please.
Your position is clear, but have you directed your staff to take these specific actions to draw plans? And can you elaborate again? You didn't rule out military coercion.
Well, we need Greenland for national security purposes. I've been told that for a long time, long before I even ran. I mean, people have been talking about it for a long time. You have approximately 45,000 people there. People really don't even know if Denmark has any legal right to it. But if they do, they should give it up because we need it for national security. That's for the free world. I'm talking about protecting the free world. You look at, you don't even need binoculars. You look outside, you have China ships all over the place. You have Russian ships all over the place. We're not letting that happen. We're not letting it happen. And if Denmark wants to get to a conclusion, but nobody knows if they even have any right, title, or interest. The people are going to probably vote for independence or to come into the United States. But if they did do that, then I would tariff Denmark at a very high level.
Have you asked your staff to draw plans for acquisition? I mean, are you active?
No, we're not at that stage, but we have people. I haven't even entered office yet.
Secondly, sir, Elon Musk has drawn some criticism and a lot of attention for some of his actions and provocative statements about foreign affairs, including in Europe. Your reaction to that, is that appropriate for?
You mean where he likes people that tended to be conservative? I don't know the people. I can say Elon's doing a good job. Very smart guy. I don't know the people you're talking about. He was. I know he said some negative things about a couple of people that are running for office, but that's not so unusual. Yes, please.
I wanted to ask you about Ukraine and Putin. How soon do you anticipate going to meet with Putin to discuss the Ukraine situation?
Well, I can't tell you that, but I know that Putin would like to meet. I don't think it's appropriate that I meet until after the 20th, which I hate because, every day people are being, many young people are being killed, soldiers. The land is very flat and hundreds of thousands of soldiers from many hundreds of thousands from each side are dead. And they're laying in fields all over the place. Nobody to even collect. There's landmines all over. It's a disaster. But it's very flat. It's great. It's farmland, and it's very, very flat. And the only thing that stops a bullet is the human body. And the human body is stopping a lot of bullets.
Within the
I hope
first
so.
3 to 6
I hope to have 6 months. No, I hope long before 6 months. Look, Russia's losing a lot of young people, and so is Ukraine. And it should have never been started. That's a war that should have never happened. I guarantee you, if I were president, that war would have never happened.
Who would you like to nominate to replace Michael Barr as vice chair of the military?
I'll be announcing somebody.
Mr. President, if we were to work under the assumption that you're serious about making Canada the 51st state of the United States, the leader of the Conservative Party in Canada said, under no circumstance will it ever be the 51st state.
Maybe he won't win, but maybe he will. I don't.
You had suggested.
Listen, I don't care what he says.
But Sir, real fast, you said you were considering military force to acquire Panama and Greenland. Are you also considering military force to annex and acquire Canada?
No, economic force, because Canada and the United States, that would really be something. You get rid of that artificially drawn line, and you take a look at what that looks like. And it would also be much better for national security. Don't forget, we basically protect Canada. But here's the problem with Canada. So many friends up there. I love the Canadian people. They're great. But we're spending hundreds of billions a year to protect it. We're spending hundreds of billions a year to take care of Canada. We lose in trade deficits. We're losing massive. We don't need their cars. They make 20% of our cars. We don't need that. I'd rather make them in Detroit. We don't need the cars. We don't need their lumber. We have massive fields of lumber. We don't need their lumber. We have to unrestrict them because stupid people put, restrictions on, but I can do that with an executive order. We don't need anything they have. We don't need their dairy products. We have more than they have. We don't need anything. So why are we losing $200 billion a year and more to protect Canada? And I said that to, as I called him, Governor Trudeau. I said, listen, what would happen if we didn't subsidize you, if we didn't, because we give them a lot of money. We help them. As an example, we're buying icebreakers, and Canada wants to join us in the buying of icebreakers. I said, we don't really want to have a partner in the buying of icebreakers. We don't need a partner. But no right. Nope, no right. Here's what we have. We have a right not to help them with their financial difficulties because we owe $36 trillion too. We're going to start knocking it out pretty fast, but we're going to be able to do it because of energy and other things. But no right. No right. But why are we supporting a country, 200 billion plus a year? Our military is at their disposal. All of these other things, they should be a state. That's why I told Trudeau when he came down, I said, what would happen if we didn't do it? He said Canada would dissolve. Canada wouldn't be able to function if we didn't take their 20% of our car market. They send us hundreds of thousands of cars. They make a lot of money with that. They send us a lot of other things that we don't need. We don't need their cars, and we don't need the other products. We don't need their milk. We got a lot of milk. We got a lot of everything, and we don't need any of it. So I said to him, well, why are we doing it? He said, I don't really know. He was unable to answer the question, but I can answer it. We're doing it because of habit, and we're doing it because we like our neighbors, and we've been good neighbors, but we can't do it forever, and it's a tremendous amount of money. And why should we have a $200 billion deficit and add on to that many, many other things that we give them in terms of subsidy? And I said, that's okay to have if you're a state. But if you're another country, we don't want to have it. We're not going to have it with European Union either. European Union, we have a trade deficit of $350 billion. They don't take our cars. They don't take our farm product. They don't take anything. And so we're not going to have it with them either. Brian, go ahead.
Yes. Happy New Year, by the way.
Thank you.
We have some breaking news. You may not be aware of this, but it looks like Canon has blocked the DOJ from a comment. Many Americans are angry that we're sending millions of dollars every month to the Taliban. Do you anticipate?
It's not even believable. Billions of dollars, not millions, billions. We pay billions of dollars to essentially the Taliban, Afghanistan. And that's given by Biden. That's the same man that took away $50 to $60 trillion worth of value from the United States. Think of it. Probably our most valuable asset. Took away our most valuable asset. This can't be allowed to happen. We are now a nation of common sense. When he does that, 625 million acres, this can't be allowed to happen. Thank you for the information. Most other people probably knew about it, but they wouldn't have told me, right?
On the campaign trail, you vowed to bring down the prices at grocery stores very fast.
Yeah, we won't
but
do it
then you
fast.
recently told Time Magazine that bringing down prices would be very hard. So what can the American people expect when you get into office?
It's always
When
hard to
can they
bring
go
down
the
prices when
grocery
somebody
store?
else has screwed something up like they did. But we'll bring them down. We'll get them down. Energy is going to bring down prices. We're going to have a lot of energy. And energy is what brought it up. Energy and their bad spending is what brought it up. And energy is going to bring it down. We're going to have prices down. I think you're going to see some pretty drastic price reductions. As an example, food, bacon, ham, apples, everything has gone through the roof. It's one of the reasons I won. So as you know, I said it, inflation was one of the reasons I won. But I think the biggest reason I won was the fact that they are allowing prisoners to come into our country. They released their prisoners, their murderers. Thousands of murderers are now walking around the streets of our cities and farmland all over. Murders, people that have killed. Many, 32% have killed more than one person. They released them from their jails, their prisons, and their mental institutions and insane asylums into our country. I believe that's the reason we got such a large vote. All right, maybe one or two more questions. Yeah, please, go ahead. Go ahead, you go.
Sir, can you, President Carter is laying in state today in Washington. You had some harsh words for him about the Panama Canal. Is there any disconnect there? Do you feel a little bit bad about doing that on this day?
No, I liked him as a man. I disagreed with his policy. So, hey, he thought giving away the Panama Canal was a good thing. I think it cost him the election. That and the hostages. I actually think that was a bigger factor because that's a deal that just should not have been made. But again, this was a question that was asked of me. I didn't bring it up. I didn't want to bring up the Panama Canal because of Jimmy Carter's death. But people don't bring it up. But, you know, you and other people have asked me about it. No, it's a deal that I was very strongly against. I was a young guy when this took place. But just why would we spend all of that money, lose 38,000 people to malaria, the mosquito? They were dying. It was horrible what was happening. They paid them 4 times more than they would make in the United States, but they knew they were going to go over there and die. And they died in the jungles of malaria. There was nothing we could do to stop it. 38,000. And then we gave it away for $1.
Now, getting their agenda through Congress, you appeared to open the door in your radio interview yesterday for a 2-bill approach. Is it still your preference for one big, beautiful bill, as you have said?
Well, I like one big, beautiful bill, and I always have, I always will. But if 2 is more certain, it does go a little bit quicker because you can do the immigration stuff early. Now, you have to understand, for immigration and for the wall, we won the case on the wall. You know, they tried to sell the wall for 5 cents on the dollar, by the way. And we had, fortunately, a judge that stopped that. But they were already discarding the wall. And 5 cents on the dollar. And you know what they were doing? They were calling us up and saying, we'll sell it back to you at 200 cents. In other words, double what we paid for it. So they were going to buy it from this guy for 5 cents on the dollar. They were making deals. Unfortunately, we had a very smart judge that stopped it cold. I think he called for an investigation too, and he should. But think of it. They were selling the wall. That was exactly the wall that the Border Patrol wanted. That was designed by them. Steel, concrete, rebar. exactly as they want. Very, very heavy steel, very powerful steel, hard to cut. Very, very heavy 7,000-pound concrete, which is a very strong concrete. Everything was top of the line. Very expensive. Would be double what we paid for it then, 6 years ago. But let me just tell you, they were selling it for 5 cents on the dollar to people. And those people were calling us, asking us to pay them 200 cents because it's a good deal because we can have it immediately. And you know what immediately is? Just leave it in place. No, the papers haven't written that though. You know, that deal is like all the other things that these people do. These people either hate our country or they're very stupid. And I don't believe they're stupid because nobody can cheat on elections like they cheat and be stupid. They either hate our country or they're stupid. So remember what I said, because nobody wants to report it. They were selling the wall for 5 cents on the dollar and trying to resell it back to us for 200 cents or less, but for 200 cents on the dollar. That's a nice return.
Meta announced that it will stop putting fact checks on the posts on its website. And Meta said today it would stop putting fact checks on its website and instead allow community.
Well, I watched their news conference, and I thought it was a very good news conference. I think they've come a long way. Meta, Facebook. I think they've come a long way. I watched it. The man was very impressive. I watched it. Actually, I watched it on Fox. I'm not allowed to say that. Say it?
Do you think he's directly responding to the threats that you have made to him in the past?
Probably. Yeah, probably.
The last time you were here, you were asked a question about the U.S. possibly launching a preemptive strike on Iran. You said you wouldn't answer that question.
Who?
Obviously, on Iran. The U.S. launching a preemptive strike on Iran's nuclear facilities.
And I said, I don't talk about it. It's a military strategy.
But it is a legitimate question.
It's not really, because only a stupid person would answer it. Look, it's a military strategy, and I'm not answering your questions on military strategy. All right, one more. Brian, go ahead. Brian.
Could you give us a preview of what you might be talking to leaders of Congress who are expected to come here in the next couple of days? And you've got a very supportive Congress behind you.
Yeah, they're great. So we have a wonderful Republican Congress. We have a leader that I have a lot of confidence in. I think he's going to be hopefully a great leader, a great speaker. And we have a leader, by the way, in the Senate, I think has been great. John Thune has been doing a fantastic job. But it goes through the House first. And the question is whether or not we do the two bills or one bill. And, you know, look, I can live either way. I like the idea of the one big bill, but I can live either way. But they'll be coming down. The senators also will be coming down. And then ultimately we'll be meeting in the White House in a few weeks. But right now, this is the winter season. You know, they sort of call this the winter White House. It was built, I don't know if you know this, Marjorie Meriwether Post and E.F. Hutton built this. It was the greatest of all the estates in our country. And I saved it, and I got a lot of credit for saving it. Most of these big, great houses have been knocked down in Palm Beach, just about all of them, actually. And they, you know, you build 10 mansions on one site, but we saved it. But this was built as the Southern White House, and she gave it to the government. And by the way, Jimmy Carter gave it back. He said it's too expensive for the United States. So I didn't realize that.
Real quick, I was just told.
Actually, Jimmy Carter, Nixon was through Watergate. He came down. Nixon came here once, and he thought it was incredible. But he had a thing called Watergate, if anybody remembers that, and his mind, to put it mildly. And Jimmy Carter felt that it was too extravagant for the country. So fortunately for me, he gave it back to the foundation, and I bought it from the foundation.
On reconciliation, some Republicans saying in trade for a massive bill that you and they share the interest in, they want to see big spending cuts. Do you agree with that?
Well, I'm okay with spending cuts. I like spending cuts. Just I'm on the record for spending cuts. And the debt ceiling was given to us. It shouldn't have been, but it was put in our lap. And what I want in terms of debt ceiling isn't the ceiling. I just don't want to see a default. That's all I want. I never talked about spending more money necessarily than all I want to see is no default, because nobody knows what would happen if there was a default. It could be 1929 and it could be nothing, but that was put into our lap and it shouldn't have been, but it was. And so we'll handle it. But debt ceiling is not about raising a lot of money. It's really just about extending it. I just want to see an extension.
Mr. President, sir, on
immigration. How much can you do by executive order? Are you planning to do on executive order when it comes to immigration? And how much do you want Congress to tackle this issue? And also on day one,
Well, I had the
what
safest
executive
border
orders are
in the
you
history of our
planning?
country by far. You remember the famous chart that I brought down. I love that chart very much for a lot of reasons. But I have the safest border by far in the history of our country. And when I took it over, it was a mess. Nothing like it is now. This is 10 times worse. I got elected because of the border the first time. And I think I got elected largely because of the border the third time. And the second time I did equally well. Well, not as well as the last time, but I did very well. And I will say this was too big to rig. You know the expression? Too big to rig. They couldn't do it. They tried, but they couldn't do it. I didn't get very much from Congress at all. I just said that we're being invaded, and I took the money out of the military. Much of the wall, I built over 500 miles of wall. Much of that wall was built through money that I put into the military. We took it out because we couldn't get things from Congress in those days, and we took it out. And that wall was built largely with money coming from the military. So very simple. I went to the military. I said, our country is being invaded by very similar, nothing like what's invading our country now. They weren't releasing prisons into our country, and they weren't releasing mental institutions in, but some bad dudes were coming in, right? And I said, our country is being invaded. And I took that money largely from the military. I was sued 9 times by the Democrats in Congress, and I won all those suits. And we ended up building 571 miles of wall. Once that wall was built, they start going around it. So we're going to add another 200. That would have been up in 3 weeks. And then we had a very unfortunate election result. And they said, we don't want to put it up. We'll sell it. And they started selling it for 5 cents on the dollar. What a second. So we'll do this again. I just want to thank everybody very much. I'm just telling you, this will be the golden age of America. This is the golden age of America. We're going to have a great country again. We're a country right now under siege. We have so many different problems, and nobody respects us overseas, but now they do. The Italian prime minister, as you know, came here the other night, just flew in and flew out. She wanted to see me. And great respect is being shown when I went to the cathedral in France. Great respect was shown by the prime minister, the president, by everybody. France was, and by the way, I have to say they did a great job in the cathedral. But great respect is being shown to our country again. And we have a great country, but we have to run it properly. It's going to be run properly. We want to get back those hostages for Israel and for us. You know, we do have people that are hostages being held. And I'll just say it again. If this deal's not done with the people representing our nation, by the time I get to office, all hell is going to be with you. Many things are happening that are exciting. Very exciting for our country, and we're honored to welcome.
If they don't release the hostages, all hell. Now let's talk about reparations, y'all. So there's something new about the reparations, y'all. Let's take a look. Wow. I don't know what's going on, but every time I don't know what's happening. Every time I do something, they are cutting off my live. But I'm just reporting what's going on, you guys. I'm trying to do my best, but they keep cutting my sound off, which is crazy. So just in reparations, let's go. Reparations. So all right, so TikTok ban. Oh my. We're on the brink of World War III. He fixing to try to stop that. Let's get on the reparations. Here we go.
Goes back to shortly after emancipation, when the entire, enslaved population, formerly enslaved population, really were pushed out with absolutely nothing, starting from ground zero. And even though the government had promised some restitution in 40 acres and a mule, those promises fell through. And in fact, the former plantation owners were given back that land that had been promised to enslaved people. But then after that, decades and decades of Jim Crow laws, lack of access to jobs, depressed housing values, on and on, up from after emancipation through Reconstruction, redemption, into the 50s and 60s. All of these contributing factors, including the actual violent dispossession of wealth, the actual bombing of Black Wall Street, the actual burning and looting of Black communities all across the country. And that land and that wealth and resources were never returned.
So how do we begin to close the gap between Black and white Americans? And what would closing that gap mean for Black Americans, their future, their economic security?
Well, part of the issue has always been that Black folks haven't been able to accumulate the wealth and then pass it on, like buying a house and then passing it on to your children, or taking the equity out of that and passing it on. And so Nicole Hannah-Jones argues that there is only one solution, and that's restitution or reparations. Let's take a listen to what she has to say.
What's up, Scam Chim? How you doing?
Doing all right.
All right. So what do you think about this conversation? There's a lot going on. TikTok ban been lifted by Trump. He's talking about joining Canada together with America. Now there's this whole thing supposedly some reparations about to kick in. What do you think about all this?
I don't know which one to speak on first.
We'll start off with TikTok ban.
I don't really follow the TikTok ban other than hearing what other people have been talking about it because I don't understand why it was banned. You know how long TikTok been going? What they been on TikTok
for years, right? Exactly, for years. It's been a long time,
right? And now all of a sudden, it's suddenly a big push to ban it. What's different?
Well, they were saying that they could be spying. They could be spying on American citizens through the app because of but that's all the apps. All the apps are spying on American citizens. What's the big deal? Oh, you're in China. You're spying on us. Okay, well, guess what? They're spying on us anyway. So what's the deal? But while they're spying on us, people are able to also make money and all type of stuff. So it must be something to it. So then he gets on here on live and says, listen, we are facing World War III. And so he's like, okay, he wants to join America with Canada. What do you think about that?
I haven't heard too much about what's going on with Canada all of a sudden. Why is that the spotlight when they've been giving money to all these other countries without a problem? I still don't understand why Ukraine needed so much money from the U.S. and nobody else was really putting money in. But now the spotlight is on Canada as far as what money he was giving to them or has been given to them. Now, why is that a big deal now?
Maybe it's because they're closer to us and they're a part of the. Maybe he feels like if we combine ourselves with them, and I feel like it's almost like a move, almost like a takeover type of thing. I don't know. What do you think?
That'll be more ground. Canada becomes annexed to the USA.
That's what it sounds like to me. Go ahead.
You heard that it's a city near Chicago that wants to separate itself from Illinois to be its own state.
What? Really?
Yep.
Wow, that's crazy.
And Indiana said you can just join us.
Wow, that's interesting. So I don't know. He's saying that we're already we're putting our money into Canada. All of our some of our cars are getting made up there. We don't really need to do that. So I don't know whether he's going to start just doing stuff to Canada, but everybody that was in that fire went to Canada. So there was some allyship with Canada, but I guess with Trump, he's like, no, I don't know. So what do you think about that?
Wow, I didn't know that. I had to look at that. You more informed on what's going on.
A lot of other people that went, that actually went. Now there's a whole, listen, this right here is what's crazy right here. This it's a whole volcano going off in Hawaii, right? I don't know what's going to happen. Oh my goodness. This is really scary. You know,
they say the nearest city is 58 miles away from that, so it's not like it's gonna run its course and hit a city or whatever.
Yeah, that's what you think. Okay, listen, this is going up, so imagine you have a volcano going off. All that smoke is going to go into these other cities.
The air.
Stay
the air
at the volcano, right? So when it goes up into the sky, that means all the other cities are going to be affected by that smoke, right? That fog, right? And it's ash into the atmosphere coming down into other cities. So it's not like the volcano is just going to stay where it's at. You understand? And not travel. So go ahead. What are you going to say?
No, I didn't think about that until you brought it up. As far as the ash and the smoke and all that, it's got to fall somewhere.
So, what do you think about the reparations situation? So now it's also a thing where he's saying just in reparation payment approved 151 million for Black Americans. Is this something that you think that needs to be done? Here, let's go into.
Imagine this. Tomorrow morning, the United States announces that every Black American is entitled to $151 million in reparations. Not just a symbolic gesture, but actual life-changing wealth, deposited directly into the hands of those whose ancestors built this country for free. Sounds like a dream, right? Well, by the end of this video, you'll not only understand why this is entirely possible, but also why every Black American should never pay taxes again. Yes, you heard that right. Never pay taxes again. Stay with me, because the numbers, the history, and the moral argument are all on our side. Let's start with a simple yet powerful question. What if reparations were the key to solving the racial wealth gap once and for all? Right now, the median wealth of a white family in America is nearly 8 times higher than that of a Black family. 8 times. That's not a gap, that's a canyon. And this disparity didn't happen by accident. It's the result of centuries of systemic exploitation, starting with slavery and continuing through Jim Crow laws, redlining, and discriminatory practices that persist to this day. But what if we could change that narrative? What if we could give every Black American the financial freedom they deserve? Hello and welcome to the Chronicles of Blacks, a channel where we delve into the deep tapestry of Black history. Please subscribe to our channel as we continue our fight for justice as Blacks. Here's the shocking truth. Reparations aren't just a moral obligation, they're a financial necessity. Let me break it down for you. The total economic value of the labor stolen during slavery is estimated to be around $6.2 trillion in today's dollars. That's not even accounting for the generational wealth that was stolen through segregation, discriminatory lending practices, and economic disenfranchisement. Reparations could close the racial wealth gap overnight, but more importantly, they would finally begin to address the economic harm inflicted on Black Americans for generations. Now, here's where it gets even more interesting. By the end of this video, you'll know exactly why reparations of this magnitude could mean that Black Americans should never have to pay another cent in taxes. Think about it. If the government owes you $151 million, how could they possibly justify taxing you on top of that? The numbers don't lie, and the math is simple. What Black Americans are owed far exceeds any amount they've paid in taxes or will ever pay in their lifetimes. But before we dive into the tax implications, let's talk about why this issue is so urgent. Did you know that during the Jim Crow era, Black Americans were deliberately excluded from programs like the GI Bill, which helped millions of white families buy homes, start businesses, and build generational wealth? Or that Black farmers lost an estimated 90% of their land due to discriminatory lending and outright theft? These weren't isolated incidents. They were part of a calculated system designed to keep Black Americans economically disadvantaged. Here's a quick example. Redlining, the practice of denying loans to Black families based on where they lived, didn't just block access to homeownership, it robbed entire communities of the opportunity to build wealth. And the effects are still felt today. Black families are far less likely to own homes, which means they miss out on one of the most significant sources of generational wealth in America. And yet, despite all of this, Black Americans have contributed billions in taxes, funding a system that has historically worked against them. This is why reparations aren't just about writing a check, they're about justice. They're about finally acknowledging that the economic inequality we see today is a direct result of policies that were designed to oppress. and they're about leveling the playing field so that every Black American has the opportunity to thrive. Imagine the possibilities. $151 million in reparations could mean financial freedom for millions of families. It could mean homeownership, education, entrepreneurship, and the ability to invest in future generations. And yes, it could mean no longer paying taxes to a system that has failed to deliver on its promises of equality and opportunity.
So what do you think about this whole thing? 151 million for blacks, each Black American to choose to close the wealth gap.
How do you solve a problem by creating another problem?
All right, so let's go into it. Let's go.
Okay, I look at it like this. I don't know where all this money is going to come from, but the other half of it is you know how many Black people there are now compared to when the reparations so-called were
this would not be the Africans that come over here, but it would be also just the Black people that were slaves. That's one reason why I think that Tariq Nasheed is separating the FBAs from the Africans that come from Haiti, Caribbean, and Africa. So if you were to give just the people that were from America like $151 million to be able to do as they would do with it, do you think that will be a good or a bad situation for America?
It's going to be a horrible thing. How do you hand somebody money and expect them to do something right with it?
Well,
they don't have.
It's not about like what you do with it. It's about
no. Listen.
Okay.
The video said that's supposed to bring them up and equalize everything. How do you go from no money to some money to doing something that's going to be beneficial?
Wow.
Most people haven't had. There's a lot of people
haven't.
You
really think that Black people are just so ridiculous they cannot like actually handle money?
I'm looking at the way that the average the Black person that's unmotivated, uneducated would get into some money like that, just literally handed to them that they didn't earn. What's the first thing they're gonna go out and do?
So we think that that white people can handle unearned income better than Black people can.
They're not handling our income now.
No, I'm saying so you're saying that a Black person getting unearned income.
No, what I'm saying is this: if we as Black people are already handling our finances the way we're handling them right now without reparations, right?
Honey, I got 2 houses. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, listen. You see, you're okay. You're exactly proving my point. You're doing well without the reparations, right? Now you have a group of people that's waiting for these reparations that don't have it, right?
Okay.
So they're not used to earning and going out there getting what they need to get. So you think somebody drop a big bag of money on, they're gonna go out and do what you're doing because they have the money?
What difference does it make? We didn't ask the Jews. Hold on, we didn't ask the Jews what they did with their money when they got their reparations. We didn't have the Chinese and the Japanese what they got with their reparations. Why are we up here trying to police what we're gonna do in our?
So how much did each Chinese and each Jew get?
Let me do the research. Let me find out. Right. So they had like okay. They had 30 billion. There was no direct reparations, but there was 30 billion of economic aid.
You say aid?
Yeah.
So we're not so these reparations will come in the form of aid and not direct deposit to a black person's account.
Hold on, let's see. All right, not Chinese, Japanese. Okay, let's see. All right. So,
Hey, how you doing? I think.
Hey, how's it going, huh?
issue-
Hey.
Pretty good. I think the main issue here and the question and to bring the logic together should be the timing of this whole thing. Because we see, the blacks were always promised 40 acres and a mule. Now, when I was growing up, my dad always told me that when you got real estate, you got money. Now, we would rather have that 40 acres and a mule than the dollar bill, which is going, because we're headed towards a paperless society. So naturally, they're going to say, hey, the dollar bill is value is way down. And the last administration was trying to bankrupt the dollar bill so that we could move forward to a paperless society.
All right, so they got like $20,000 to each surviving individual. So you really think, so are we really like tripping about $20,000? So imagine if they were to give money to each African person that was enslaved. And it's in the realms of $20,000 to $15,000. Are you really like
No, that didn't the video say 150 million to each person?
No, the budget is 150 billion.
I thought I saw the top.
No,
the title of the video.
it's 150 billion budget, and then each person gets money out of that budget. So
that's what I was.
So you would get probably like 20,000. I would get 20,000, whatever. It would be like a $20,000 like check for each person.
Oh, I thought we was talking about millions. That ain't nothing but a drop in the bucket.
20,000 ain't shit. Like for real.
If that's the case, I stand down for what I said. I thought each person was getting ready to get dropped.
No, they're not getting 20 billion. They don't even have that. What the hell? That's crazy. That don't even exist.
Oh well, then that I don't care.
No, so it's like a $151 billion thing that they're like coming out of, and each person gonna get something out of that, and so each person would probably get like maybe 20 to 15,000. Okay,
that's not life changing.
Anybody with kids get that shit on tax.
That's not life changing. That's not gonna change anything.
That's your taxes right there.
That's not gonna empower anybody.
It's not gonna do shit. So that's what I'm saying.
Oh my goodness. Here I'm thinking they finna.
But it takes money.
They not fixing to give you $1 million. Are you serious?
That's what I thought you was talking about.
No. Let's go into it. So yeah, 40 acres and a mule is about 20,000, bro. For real.
But you gotta know how to handle money. You know what I'm saying? Money ain't for everybody. But it takes money to make money.
Half these niggas gonna put it right back into the economy.
It's gonna go drop in and go right back out.
But
right, so it don't even matter.
Yeah, but see, the generational wealth comes now, like the white man does it with insurance policies. Like when some of them have wealthy families and handed down wealth, but when somebody dies, their wealth that they get comes from death money. And they take that money and they invest it back in, to business or family, whatever they're doing. It's just a matter of us changing our mindset, knowing how money works, how to make the money work for us. Because actually, you can do a lot with a little. And they say
it ain't even $1 million. It's not 20,000. It's not even $1 million, bro. It's not.
You see the title on the video? Let's say 151 million. Look, let's see the title. That's what threw me off.
It's gonna be gone as soon as you get it.
Yep.
Right.
That's crazy.
151, but that's wrong for that. Okay, here we go.
So here's what I want you to think about as we move forward. If the US government can find trillions of dollars to fund wars, bail out corporations, and give tax cuts to billionaires, why can't it find the money to repay the debt it owes to Black Americans? And more importantly, how can we make sure that this conversation doesn't just stay hypothetical, but becomes a reality? By the end of this video, you'll have the answers to these questions and more. You'll understand not just why reparations are necessary, but how they could reshape America forever. And you'll see why, after everything Black Americans have endured, paying taxes should be off the table until the debt is paid in
bro,
full.
they talking about like $20,000 though. All this for $20,000 a piece.
And it's gonna be gone as soon as it hit the account. That's
Man,
gone.
listen, come on now, like y'all,
Remember,
y'all doing
look at all
these,
them,
like
look at
showing
all the people
slaves
that owe them student
doing
loans.
all this bullshit.
It's
Like,
gonna be gone.
Here's the slaves, and this is what happened. Give us our $20,000. Man,
Wow.
please, bro.
When do it start? When did the drop start?
Man, just go on ahead. Listen, Trump, let's let these niggas shut the fuck up. Go on ahead, get them $20,000 a piece. Do a tax credit, because I mean, hell, you already given it when we have our kids. You know, I get a tax credit for like about $7,000 because I got 2 kids, whatever. Go ahead, add a little another and that shit gonna be gone because I got my mortgage is high. You know what I'm saying? So whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever they trying to do is gonna be gone.
Fill your gas tank up a
When
couple
I
of
pay
times.
my goddamn mortgage, it's gonna be gone. Trust me.
Right.
When I pay up my mortgage, all that money, all that reparations gonna be gone out this bit, like this for real. But I'll get to keep my house though, you know.
Yeah, that's a good thing. It's a good
That's the positive. I'll get to keep my house. You know what I'm saying?
Go down there and buy some land in Georgia. The land is cheap in Georgia. Take your money, go buy some real estate.
Yeah, I might need to go ahead and sell this house and go ahead and go somewhere else with my money.
That's right.
Wow. You don't want to uproot
I might
yourself.
I might need to find. I might need to hit somebody up. Any real estate agents, go ahead and hit me up. I might need to go ahead and just sell both these houses.
For Airbnb and make some money off of it.
Right, I need to go ahead and sell these houses. Get my whatever I put into it or whatever, and then just whatever. It probably gained in what's it called, gained in equity. Yeah.
Wow.
Or you might want to keep it and rent it out as an Airbnb and still go somewhere else.
Right. Well, I hope that they do this. I hope that they really do the reparations. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what they waiting on? Throw the switch.
The changing of the guard. They waiting on.
Throw the switch.
Because Biden said he signed off on a lot of stuff he don't remember doing. He didn't do. So
he said he don't remember.
Yeah, he said he don't remember signing.
Man, poor Biden. He crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
yes, he did.
That's wild.
Yeah, that's crazy. So the news media said, "Well, who's running the country? Then they don't understand. Why would you?"
Well, hold on. They saying they about to give you
Donald Trump's plan for the
homeschool, bro. Hold on, 10,000 a homeschool? What?
Oh man,
10K to homeschool? I'm fixing to homeschool my ass off.
Yeah, that's what they're moving towards now.
Listen, I'm fixing to homeschool. My kids don't have a bachelor's degree. I'm about to put them through the bachelor's degree program.
Community. Let's talk about it. What it is, what it isn't. So this video has been going around social media for the past couple of years, but it's come back again recently, and family members and friends have been sending it to me. So I thought, let me address this video. I've seen you guys talking about it in the homeschool groups, and there's so much misinformation going around. It's mind-boggling.
Trump is a pure genius. Watch this.
So to support the growing homeschool movement, in my next term, I will immediately fight to allow homeschool parents the same incredible benefit, $10,000 a year per child, completely tax-free to spend on costs associated with homeschool education. I will also work to ensure that every homeschool family is entitled to full access to the benefits available to non-homeschool students, including participating in athletic programs, clubs, after-school activities, educational trips, and more. To every homeschool family, I will be your champion.
It's so amazing to finally have our president back that actually cares about homeschool.
Based on that video, people came to a lot of different conclusions. I've heard people deduce that $10,000 is like the amount that we spend on a public school child now will be just given to homeschool families. That is not true. First of all, the amount of money spent per pupil for school, for public education, varies greatly from state to state and district per district. So first of all, right now, let's cut that out. That is not what is happening here. And then people think, oh, it's going to be a tax credit, like you get a credit on your taxes. I've seen people say this in the homeschool groups. Oh, you get a $10,000 credit per child on your taxes. No, you don't. And then some people think like, oh, it's $10,000 you get to spend per year for homeschooling your child that you get reimbursed. No, that's not what this is at all. Let's look at the real video. One thing, when you go and you just Google, oh, Donald Trump homeschool plan, the entire first page is filled with opinion, articles, essays, videos. These are people's opinion. These are not facts. When we are trying to verify a claim or research any information, we want primary sources. We don't want secondary sources. Primary source is what Donald Trump said out of his own mouth. And so we cannot look to different news sources to give us primary sources. You have to go there yourself. What is a primary source in this case? This would be Donald Trump's own official website and a video that he himself and his people put out. So that is what we are looking at. I am on donaldjtrump.com. You can find the video and the transcript of the video right there. Let's watch. Donald Trump pledge to homeschool families.
As president, it was my honor to support America's homeschool families and to protect the God-given right of every parent to be the steward of their children's education. Since the China virus, America has seen an estimated 30% increase in homeschool enrollment. When I'm reelected, I will do everything I can to support parents who make the courageous choice of homeschool. Under the Trump tax cuts, we allowed families to use 529 education savings accounts to spend up to $10,000 a year tax-free on tuition for grades K through 12. This was a tremendous win for school choice, very important, school choice, remember that term. And yet that benefit did not apply to homeschoolers. So to support the growing homeschool movement, in my next term, I will immediately fight to allow homeschool parents the same incredible benefit, $10,000 a year per child, completely tax-free to spend on costs associated with homeschool education. I will also work to ensure that every homeschool family is entitled to full access to the benefits available to non-homeschool students, including participating in athletic programs, clubs, after-school activities, educational trips, and more. To every homeschool family, I will be your champion. Do not vote Democrat. They are looking to destroy you. If you don't mind my saying that, Joe Biden can't put two sentences together, and yet he's looking to destroy you. Do not vote Democrat. Do not vote for Crooked Joe. Vote for Honest Donald. Thank you very much.
The point of this video is to explain what he is proposing. He said, under the Trump tax cuts, we allowed families to use 529 education savings account to spend up to $10,000 a year tax-free on tuition for grades K through 12. You just heard him say you're allowed to spend that money. He did not say he was going to give you any money. He did not say you will be reimbursed any money that you spend. So this is not a tax credit. It's not a tax deduction. It's not a tax write-off. He simply said homeschoolers will be able to use their 529 accounts before college. In order to know what that means, you need to know what a 529 account is and what, if any, benefits are there to using it before your child reaches college aged. A 529 education savings account is simply a bank account used to save for your child's college tuition, room and board, and the like. Now, in a regular savings account, if you save $200 a month for 18 years, you'll have $43,200, maybe a little bit more depending on the account type. With the 529 ESA, you'll have a lot more, hopefully, than $43,200 because it's an investment account. Your money isn't just sitting there. A company is investing it in things like stocks, mutual funds. Now you may ask, well, why don't I just invest my money outside of a 529 account? Well, when you invest normally, you have to pay taxes on any money that you earned or make through investing. Let's say you invested in crypto and you earned $1 million, you're going to have to pay taxes on that $1 million. However, since a 529 is specifically for education, the government has said, because this is for education, as long as you use the money for education, you don't have to pay taxes on your earnings. That's where that phrase tax-free comes in. This image to the right is just an example from Virginia529.com, and you can see that you keep $12,000 more when you invest through an ESA and use the money for its intended purpose. Now, traditionally, the ESA has been used for college tuition and expenses. Under the Trump administration, it was expanded to include K-12 tuition. So private school tuition, not expenses, not your textbooks, not your supplies, not your field trips. College students, yes, supplies, room and board, etc. K-12, no. So we can assume that this would be for some sort of homeschool tuition. Don't get confused when you hear him say cost associated with homeschool. That does not mean that you can use these funds for whatever you want. That wording comes from the IRS documentation on the 529 ESA, and K-12 associated costs just means tuition. Now, obviously, the first thing that came to my mind as a homeschooler is, what tuition? Right now, this doesn't really make any sense, but it really didn't need to make sense because this was a campaign video whose purpose was to garner the support of the homeschool community. Maybe we could assume that the tuition would be to a co-op or micro school, but again, you also have to know that this could mean your co-op or micro schools are now going to be subject to standardized testing, monitoring attendance.
Wow.
See?
So
that's crazy.
It's not money in your hand.
That's a
but
lie.
The question is, was they doing the same thing? Because they was paying a lot of the white folks to bus their kids to private school. So was they using that same format and guidelines for the white students, the higher income students, that they were paying them to go to private school?
We don't know.
Right. See? Uh-huh. I wonder if that same format applies.
We need to like find that out. Maybe that was like a loophole nobody ever knew about, and then he pretty much dropped the dime on it. Like, oh,
right,
they using these 503, whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
And they getting the money, but now let's make it available to you now. You understand?
Right. So you're not getting 10,000. You spending your own money from your own supposed account.
You're not.
You putting money in a savings account that's not going to be taxed to spend on some schooling.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like they're giving you money.
Right.
They taking your money and give it back to you.
And then how does that affect your 401 your 401k fund? You know what I'm saying? Your retirement fund. Maybe when you're homeschooled. How's all that set up? Because I know they trying to go after those 401ks now. So,
man, bottom line is that we need to just not believe the hype, y'all.
Right.
They're not giving.
Even when it comes down to the TikTok ban, all this stuff is there's something to it. It's always
they said they're trying to buy
other bullshit.
The profits trying to buy half of that TikTok percentage.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that. See, Elon Musk was supposed to buy TikTok.
Yeah.
Right.
Elon ain't finished paying for Twitter yet.
Right.
How he gonna buy something?
He got a lot of rods in the fire, a lot of irons in the fire. He just
a spaceship going up into
bananas.
the sky and explode and not even making it up there.
Yep.
Y'all see the spaceship that busted up and just exploded?
I saw it.
Can't
The
even
government
like
is
get a
throwing
real
money at him.
spaceship and do whatever the hell he all that satellite equipment, everything he doing all that bullshit. Like, what are we doing?
You gotta think of it this way. Each time they send one of them up, think of it as people going up. Now, would you want to go up in that thing?
Hell no.
No, think about it. He's the same guy that say he want to send somebody to Mars. He ain't trying to send nobody to the moon. He want to send people to
He
Mars.
just like put like 3 more people on that damn Neuralink. And shit. Like, hell no, I'm not putting that bullshit in my damn.
He can't even make it to
right.
He can't send nothing something up, a whole rocket up into space and back down. It don't even make it up.
Right.
What's up, London Coach? What's up, London Coach? Listen, this is an open panel. If you want to say something, we talking about some real stuff up here. Please come up. You know what I'm saying? This is an open panel. You know, but really, it's crazy what they talk. It's crazy, y'all. Like, okay, let's go into. So this guy talking about what's his name? Infinite Waters, Running Deep. Let's see what he got to say.
Now available on ebook, EPUB. Okay, panic attacks, anxiety attacks. It's crazy, and we ain't even had breakfast yet. Can I get a hello? Look, if you are watching this video, this is your confirmation. Something good is coming your way. If you're ready for that, just say thank you. Now, deep divers, we're going to talk about TikTok being banned in the US. It goes dark. Things they're not telling you. Oh, deep divers, this information I'm going to share with you right now is going to blow your entire mind away in a good way.
No,
Look,
he didn't know it was going to
hit that like button if you support the real.
Seconds.
Deep divers, hit that like button right now if you support the real, because we got a whole lot to talk about. So, TikTok banned in the US. Things they're not telling you about the TikTok ban in the US. Now, we're going to play the official news story. Then I'm going to tell you what's really going on. So let's play the official news story, deep divers.
TikTok has stopped working in the United States. It's disappeared from Apple and Google app stores too, as part of a blackout ahead of a law implementing its shutdown. The US has cited national security concerns about the Chinese-owned video app, but President-elect Donald Trump has said he will probably give it a 90-day reprieve from the ban. Well, let's speak to a North America technology correspondent, Lily Jamali, who's in San Francisco for us. So, Lily, just tell us what happens when people in America try to access TikTok at the moment.
Well, I can tell you from personal experience, because I have it pulled up right here on my phone, that I'm getting a message that says, sorry, TikTok isn't available right now. And I imagine the 170 million other American users are now getting that very same message. It then says that a law banning TikTok has been enacted. That's part of the story here. That's part of the law that was passed by Congress last year, which you mentioned went through on national security grounds, concerns about Chinese ownership of the app. But left out in this statement by TikTok is the fact that TikTok and its Chinese owner, they've had 9 months to sell this app to a U.S. buyer, and they didn't do that. Of course, both of these options are clearly unsavory to the company. But at this point, you know, they have exhausted every legal avenue at their disposal. They've taken this to a U.S. appeals court where the law was upheld. The Supreme Court did the same on Friday. They do, of course, have an ally, as you noted, in President-elect Donald Trump, who takes office the day after, so tomorrow on Monday. And he, as you mentioned, has said he will try to enact he's likely to, is the phrasing that he used, to enact a reprieve of about 3 months. The question is whether legally he can actually do that.
And so why has the company chosen to effect this ban, even though it has, a very powerful ally in Donald Trump? Talk us through the ecosystem about how Americans access TikTok and the companies that could have been liable if they'd continued making it accessible.
Well, as of right now, this law.
Get your shit off TikTok. Stop playing with these people.
Okay, what's she?
If you have anything on TikTok, download that stuff to a drive or whatever onto your computer, whatever. Download all your shit because I was like when I found out because you know what I was like kind of like I thought they would like not did it by now. I was like no they would no and then I was like when they did it I was like oh shit I got all my daughter's pictures on there I got all this like crazy stuff like memories. Go on the TikTok and download all your stuff off there. Stop
If it's
playing with
offline,
white
if it's
people
offline,
and
you can't do it.
all this weird ass shit they doing. Go and get your stuff off TikTok, y'all. Put it on Facebook, put it on YouTube, put it on Fanbase. Now, I have been trying to use Fanbase. Fanbase is one. You can Isaac Hayes Jr. is trying to do something, and that shit is get it together. Get it
They
together.
would hook the TikTok up to your phones. That's when they started spying.
How did they been doing it? Like,
That's what I'm saying. You want to ban
but
it.
they was doing it free.
You want to ban it now, but if there was confirmed,
right? They already got the
confirmed
information now. I mean, come on, now they already
They
got it.
already harvested all that data.
Whatever they were trying to look for, they already got it.
You know, Trump want to capitalize on it. He ain't gonna let nothing.
Man, ban all them goddamn farmlands y'all got the Chinese over there in America, like doing that launching drones off.
Right. Yeah.
Ban that.
Yeah.
Y'all trying to ban stuff that people are using, but what about the farmlands that the Chinese are on? We might as well go and say, you know what, Chinese, go on ahead. Y'all just take on over.
Is in force. Donald Trump is not the president. Joe Biden is the president, as you know. And even though Joe Biden has said, his administration has said that they will not enforce this law, companies involved here are technically flouting the law if they continued to uphold the status quo. So that would include companies like Oracle, the web hosting service. They basically have all this data on their servers. And so they have taken action, presumably. You mentioned the app stores. So Apple and Google administer the biggest app stores in the United States where most Americans go to put the app to put TikTok on their devices. These various aspects of the ecosystem, these different companies all faced legal action if they didn't do something as of Sunday. And they also faced potentially very steep fines. So yes, Donald Trump comes into office on Monday and can, tell these various companies that he can try and assure them, but they are still flouting the law if they didn't do something.
And talk to us about the possible individuals or companies that could buy the TikTok operations in the United States and crucially, some allies of Donald Trump.
Yeah, there's a number of potential suitors that have come forward. Most recently, Perplexity AI, which is one of the many AI startups that has cropped up in recent years. But individuals include Donald Trump's former Treasury Secretary, Steven Mnuchin, who floated he was interested earlier this year when the law first took effect. Another prominent suitor is a billionaire investor named Frank McCourt, who has put a group of investors together. He has made the media rounds, done a lot of interviews talking about what he'd like to do with the app. But the most probably well-known and most interesting, I would say, of the potential suitors here is Elon Musk. He, of course, owns X, formerly known as Twitter. He is a close ally of Donald Trump, campaigned for Donald Trump in the run-up to November's election, and also contributed about $250 million.
Because TikTok is the most powerful app in the world. 170 million users just in the US alone. There's a reason why they want to buy TikTok. And there's a reason why China said, no, you can't buy it. And that's the reason why Congress said, okay, well, TikTok poses a national security risk. So we are saying it has to be banned in the US, okay? But there's more to this story, deep divers. First and foremost, let me just read you this because this is fascinating. This is by Chris Stokel Walker, okay? He wrote TikTok Boom, the insider story of the world's favorite app, okay? YouTube attained 2 billion monthly active users after 15 years. After 15 years of existence, and Facebook took 13 years. If TikTok keeps its current trajectory, it will probably reach that level in a quarter of the time. This has never been seen before. It's never been done before. This is the reason why TikTok is hot property. That's the reason why Elon Musk wants to buy it. Other investors in the US want to buy it. They want to come together, right? I heard someone saying something like 20 billion, right? But the Chinese are saying no. So Congress, their story is that Twitter is a national security risk because it's a Chinese company. They could be spying on
He just said Twitter.
the US, collecting data, and that's the reason why it's currently banned in the US. Now they're saying that Trump could be the savior and, you know, enact that 90-day extension. But you see, this is not going to end easily. But there's another reason why TikTok is banned. I'm going to come to that. But let's play the response of a lot of TikTokers, right, when they heard this news. This is really funny.
TikTok isn't available right now. Law banning TikTok has been enacted in the U.S. Unfortunately, that means you can't use TikTok.
So I guess TikTok.
It only gives me an option to close the app.
Do not leave the fucking stream. Yeah, TikTok. If you leave,
Guys, if you leave, you're gone.
Wait, it popped up the moment I opened my thing. They might not. How many viewers do we have? Still says the same. Oh fuck! It came up on this phone.
How many stream? How many? Guys, breaking
This
fucking
one has
news.
23K.
Go to Twitch. Go to Twitch. Go to Twitch. Go to Twitch. Twitch Basketball. Twitch.
You got people who literally live on TikTok, right? And I've been on TikTok a few times, deep divers. I got to tell you, TikTok is really addictive, right? It's really addictive, and it kind of sucks you in. As soon as you're on the app, you're kind of like there for a long time, and you got to remind yourself.
Listen, when I told my daughter, who's 7 years old, that TikTok was banned, honey, she damn near burst into tears. I mean, my child was, I had to console her, like, no, it's okay. You know, just get on YouTube. You can put a video up on my thing. And she said, no, it's still up. And she showed it. And I'm like, okay, I found it was up to her, my 7-year-old child.
Said it was up. But they just banned it.
My 7-year-old child.
Yeah.
Listen.
And that screen came up.
Then it came up black. It was up, then it went black.
It went black again. Yeah, she was like, no. I'm sorry, child. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was really upset. Like her little face, like, did like that little, you know how kids are like about to cry and like it's like
it's the end of the world.
Well, Trump be in tomorrow, so he said he's gonna work with him. You know, but they cut it off anyway. But he said he's gonna try to work with him. 90 days.
You better
90
do
days.
right by Martin Luther King.
Try to turn it around in 90 days.
Them 90 days gonna go quick, baby.
Not for Trump. Trump a moving shaker.
Yeah,
He's
okay.
a deal man. You're a businessman.
Man, and have you seen like some of the flyers of Martin Luther King?
Mm-mm.
When
Nope.
did these flyers start? When did like the parties of Martin Luther King holiday start?
They don't want to.
I mean,
They don't wanna
one thing showed like Coretta Scott King, or no, Rosetta Parks, Rosetta. What's her name?
Rosa Parks.
Rosa Parks, right? Showed her over with Martin Luther King behind her, like she was twerking. I never seen. I said, "Come on, y'all really."
They generating AI content, baby.
Right.
Man, no, it was a flyer. Someone actually made a flyer of Martin Luther King like a hood dude, and Rosa Parks like behind her, like she twerking, and I'm like, bro, what are we?
Oh, that was horrible. That's horrible.
Yeah, literally.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Self that the average screen time in the US is over 7 hours. It's over 6 hours and 50 minutes worldwide. So TikTok is this super addictive app which keeps users on it. But there's a reason why they're banning TikTok in the US. And one of the reasons, deep divers, is because it's dumbing down the US population. And many people in Congress know this. They're like, uh-oh, we got a serious problem. We got a serious problem. Because you see, deep divers, what they have in China, the TikTok they have in China is totally different from the TikTok they have in the US. So in the US, the TikTok is just like gossip, drama.
No, it's not.
Mindless entertainment, and you can be there for 4 or 5 hours. What they're seeing.
It's not. It's not. It depends on what you click on. You don't know what he's talking about. The reason why TikTok.
He's telling what he's clicking on. He's telling on himself. He's telling what on himself what he click on.
Honey, I learned about like the
that's what our kids are doing. This
the Tartarians. I learned about the UFOs, all type of wild shit on my TikTok. When I get on that bitch, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, bro, it be showing the UFOs flying. It be showing all type of shit. No, they don't want you to watch TikTok because it's showing you exactly what the fuck is going on. Like the news. See, America tries to pretend like it's a capitalist society, freedom of the press, this and that. But these motherfuckers on TikTok in America will be like, nope, what's up with this? It's all like the UFPs and everything that was in New Jersey, all that stuff was on TikTok before we even heard it on the news. We're not watching the news no more. I'm like, okay, what's going on? I open up TikTok. When I want to find out what the hell's really going on, type in UAP. Boom. My
they can't
thing will be like, oh, UAP this, UAP that, whatever. The aliens.
So they can't control the narrative on TikTok, huh? It's
they
unfiltered.
cannot control it.
Yeah.
So what they're saying is that, oh, okay, well, you guys are controlling Americans and you're whatever. Whoa. Because they're used to having like these TVs and telling us whatever the hell's going on.
Mm-hmm.
They're used to having control of YouTube and Facebook. But now you come this app that's really a child's app that seemed like it was about dancing and everything. And now people are up there like, oh, okay, well, what's going on here? What's going on? Play that little scary song. You know what I'm saying? Boom! Now you seeing all kind of wild stuff. Like, no, it's people are not in the U.S. I don't know what's wrong with the people in the U.K. They just think they're London coach. Okay, I don't know what's going on with your U.K. brothers. This is why I even brought up the guy. What's his name? Adonis, because people from the UK and from other countries, they think that we are fucking stupid. They think that we're just we don't know what the hell's going on. I want to bring up Adonis again because I'm like, dude, like,
thanks to your leader, Biden.
Straight up, like they this guy right here. All right, hold on. Let me find like some of the videos he did. So. All right, so I'm trying to find some of the videos. This guy named Adonis, right? He has these videos that he do, and he does them on TikTok. Hold on 1 second. And he asks questions about what do you think about Black people in America, and he does it on TikTok. But it's so many stereotypes, how they really feel about us. So let me show this a little bit. Let me show a little bit of what he's doing. Because go ahead and please subscribe to him. His name is Adonis. What's his real thing? Adonis something. Please check him out. Let me show you. Because they don't even think that we know anything. They think
that's what I'm talking about. Even the people going crazy. Now I gotta ask y'all a question. I got a question. Who do you think smarter, America or the UK?
I'll be real, America, 100%.
No. Who do they think smarter?
America. Shut your mouth.
Let me explain.
Shut your mouth.
Let me cook. Hold on. So he's about to cook right now. We about to see what it is. All right, are you ready?
I'm ready, bro.
You confident?
I'm confident.
All right, bet it. Let's go.
All right. I don't care how much research was done, bro. If you know in America, there's so many hoodlums in there, bro. All these rappers with no education.
Wild. I know he's violent.
Hoodlums is crazy.
Let's get his opinion.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Let me explain.
He said something. These hoodlums is crazy.
America's smarter, yeah. Because if you deep it, people walk around in England saying they're gonna splash you up, bro. You're not even holding anything. But mathematically wise, man, them can't even do 2 times 2. I asked someone who 2 times 2 and he said it was 2. Well, going for that, man.
In the UK?
Yeah, in the UK. But in America.
Hold on. Say that in full sentence. Tell the people.
Okay, listen.
Hold the mic.
Basically, so I asked this guy one time, what's 2 times 2? How is my man saying 2? Bro, you're dumb. Bro, go to America, man. You learn some actual stuff there, I'm telling you.
No,
that's
you
why.
don't,
yes,
bro.
you do, bro. I'm telling you. How many times have I said I wanted to move to America?
Name an American scientist right now.
American scientist.
Hold on. Name an American.
Name an American scientist.
Name an American scientist.
An American scientist, bro.
Scientist,
mathematician, anybody, bro.
Okay, name Jerry, I'll name one.
Shall I prove to you that England's dumb? Albert Einstein.
Hold on. Man said name a UK scientist.
Name a UK scientist. Yeah. No way, I know one. It's one in my head. Black. I can't
name a black scientist.
A black scientist.
Yeah, name me a black inventor.
Isn't that guy that?
What's this guy's
name? No. Hold on. The guy that invented the
what? What do you look like?
He was black, innit?
Oh no. Just name me any scientist.
You know. Oh wait, no one knows no black scientist though.
What? I do. I know a black inventor.
Yeah, go on.
Jerry Lawson. He created the cartridges. That's why we can That's why we can play all these video games now. He's the guy who made the actual cartridge.
I was gonna say that, bro. No, he was not.
You don't know that? Yes,
I don't know that, but like you have to think about it though.
Like that's an actual fact though. You can actually Google that. Without him, we wouldn't even have video games. We wouldn't have cassettes and all that different type of stuff. Cartridges for the video games.
You also have to think about this.
So you said that the UK is smarter.
Yeah.
All right. Tell me what makes you think that Americans are dumb.
I feel like it's mainly right.
Yeah.
Just because of how much of the states, right? Most of them are trying to be rappers because half of them.
Most of them are trying to be rappers.
Bro, if you look at half of the rappers that are out here that are big right now, half of them are American. 70%.
Where did rap come from?
Where did rap come from? I feel old school rap from black people.
Old school rap came from like America.
Yeah.
I feel like old school rap, America. Yeah.
Where did rap come from?
From some black group in 1930s or something. I swear it was that. Where was it?
Hold on.
Rap.
What?
They think that some black. They said that rap and hip hop came from a black group in the 1913s. And say it with their chest, like they really think this. This is crazy, y'all. Like crazy. What?
Wow.
Where are you from?
Jamaica.
Where are you from?
Jamaica and Sierra Leone.
You can come into TikTok. Hold on, you smart?
Why are you the hype man for fucking? What's your name?
Adonis.
Are you the hype man for Sidemen?
Yeah.
What? Oh, I remember in the yellow track.
Yeah.
Side note, if you don't know what he's talking about, I literally shot a YouTube video with the Sidemen when we spent 100,000 pounds, KSI and all the rest of the Sidemen and stuff like that. And he probably saw me from that particular video and he's like, oh my God, yo. So that's what
I got a question. Where was rap made? Where was hip hop come from?
New York, I swear.
New York. I feel like New York.
You feel like New York.
Was it not New York?
You said that the UK smart. Big fella.
I feel like it came from
Where did it come from?
I swear, bro.
Oh, you did say England.
Where'd you get this? Where'd you get this style from?
I said New York. Yeah.
But isn't this like an urban style?
Urban. No. It's more like streetwear. Streetwear.
Isn't urban and street the same thing? Listen, I don't know what's going on.
I mean, let me say something.
Hold on. All right, hold on.
All
So
right.
you don't? I just want to ask him. You don't know where rap came from?
I don't know where rap came from. Nah.
How old are you?
16.
Man, what?
I haven't been.
So you don't?
You ask any Black American where rap came from or where hip hop came from, 16, whatever age, they know it came from America, New York, period. So this is the type of stuff like so. And then Adonis has like so many things where he's like even talking about. Well, he's interviewing Europeans.
What's the worst thing you
No.
ever heard on a bus? What's the worst thing that ever happened to you on a bus that you've seen? Someone took a bus.
He's an idiot.
Where you guys from?
UK.
Yo, Malfoy, we got these UK people here right now, and we're gonna ask them a couple of questions.
Right.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. So first question: who do you think's smarter, Americans or the UK?
UK.
100%. We're very smart.
Oh, really?
We're 10 out of 10. I went to Oxford University.
You went to Oxford?
Yes.
Okay, you're smart.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yes.
Why do you think Americans are not smarter than you guys?
Because did you guys go to Oxford? No, you didn't. Don't talk to me.
Hey, you keep it real.
I'm just gonna be for all. There's literally no explanation.
Says the girl who got 2 on her GCSEs.
I actually passed my GCSEs.
Lightly.
Are you sure you're smarter than Americans?
Yeah.
Choose one person out of all you guys. Huh?
Amber.
Okay, Amber. Oh, you said you went to Oxford?
Yeah.
All right. Answer this question. This is the easiest question around. Ready? Where was English created?
In England.
English was actually created by the Anglo-Saxons when they came and invaded in 1066. That's true. Hastings, no? Battle of Hastings. Yes, because that is when William the Conqueror came and he conquered the UK. Anyway, let's get back to the facts. English was created.
Where was English created? No, hold on. They're watching.
In the country of England. It's simple.
It was created in the country of England.
Yeah.
You believe that?
It's actually it's from Germany.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
I don't believe shit.
Where was English created?
100%.
What? Where was
In
English?
England.
Huh?
England.
No, it's France. She was actually wrong. England was created in the county of France. And back in the 1666, Jeff Marshall came, he brought us English and trains. Thank you very much.
Sadly, you're wrong. English was not created in England. It's a Germanic language. It traveled from multiple different languages and actually integrated into the United Kingdom.
Wow,
Which
that's wonderful.
you should know that since your history is based off of stealing and pillaging multiple different places.
No, because I'm actually not British.
Oh, where are you from?
I'm a German national.
Get the. Would you like to ask a question?
It's not much of a question I have to ask. I just want to say, America over Britain. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me tell you some real facts. Let me tell you some facts. British people try their best to be American for real. But then, and it's the thing, they love our music. They love our entertainment. They love our style. But when we come here, we get treated like we ain't nothing. I find that quite interesting.
Yeah. Hold on.
I find all the disrespect.
Let her respond. You guys, say your piece. Say your piece.
To be honest,
You're really low.
you're begging it. You're begging it still. Why are you trying to have a competition?
Oh.
It's not much of a competition. Facts is facts. I can't help it.
Why a lot of people think Americans are dumb?
Because you are.
Why?
Because you are. Your country got taken over by us. You're done.
Our country, I take it.
Yeah.
You're going viral.
What? No. No, you don't. You ain't even American. You ain't American.
You know I'm going
This is not American. If I see an American, I look. If I see an American, I look. Okay, cool chat. I don't see like, bro. I don't see Bruce Lee.
First and foremost, I am a mixed race person. First of all, let me tell you. Do you see how British people say they don't see race?
Are you British? Is he British?
What makes him British?
You're Albanian? Hold on.
No, I'm not Albanian.
Wait, hold on.
No.
Where you from?
Where am I from?
Yeah.
Luton.
Hey!
This clearly shows the ignorance of British people because hold on. This man talking about how our country, this and that. Y'all really mad because we're the only country y'all colonized and we took our place back in hand and y'all couldn't control us no more and we outdid y'all ass.
Finally met Malfoy in London. We're in Leicester Square. This is the first time we've ever met. This is the first ever met. And we're in London together. So we're gonna really see what we can get into out here.
Where you guys from?
London! Who do you think got the best drip, Americans or the UK?
America.
Why you say the UK?
We wear tracksuits and all of that. Americans just wear jeans and all of that.
So you say Americans wear jeans and all that. You guys wear tracksuits all day.
I think it's better.
That's fly.
Don't let I'm see my guy. Americans got more drip. Don't even do that.
I don't know, because you seem confident.
I mean, I'm repping my place.
You repping your place. What you rocking?
Get
the fit. Those J's. Hold on. Get the fit.
Yeah.
Tell me one thing you hate about Americans.
There's just so much.
Tell me one thing you hate about Americans.
Sleepy Joe Biden.
Tell me one thing you don't like about Joe Biden.
He's just sleepy. Like he's an idiot.
What does that mean?
Like he's just an idiot.
He became president by being an idiot, huh?
Yeah, bring back Trump.
What's one thing you like about Trump?
He's just really good.
Is it for entertainment purposes or actual knowledge?
No, like Trump's actually good. Like,
how? Name me one thing.
He's strong.
Name me one thing he's done. Name me one.
He sorted out the problem with Korea.
He sorted out what problem with Korea?
Like they shook hands and they sorted it out.
What hands?
They shook hands.
Whose hands?
Trump and Kim Jong-un.
Why?
To sort out the problem.
What was the problem?
I don't know. Something to do with oil.
What oil?
Oil, bruv. All oil is the same, innit?
No, it's not. Tell me one thing you hate about Americans.
Kanye West.
Kanye West. You hate. Hold on. I said, tell me one thing you hate about Americans, and you said what?
No. Listen, right. Oh shit! Don't tell me he's Canadian or something.
No, he's American.
He's American. Yeah,
all right.
It's like Kanye West. Fuck it.
Why?
Because he's just a prick.
Tell me one thing you hate about Americans.
You see your songs, yeah? Most of your songs, you guys like. I'm sorry. You guys like.
Mumble too much.
No, they love talking about sex and they normalize it.
Do you ever look at someone and wonder what is going on inside their head?
I hate the way they mock the UK. They mock the UK saying, "Oh, you guys love beans and toast. You guys eat beans and toast." And
no one does that.
Do you eat beans and toast?
No, I don't eat.
I
had once, but I don't eat it all the time.
The one thing,
man, bro, do you hear this? This is crazy. Like, really, I wanted to bring this up because I'm like, bro, what?
Sad.
They really think this way. Overseas, they think that we are just stupid. We don't know nothing. We don't understand nothing. Yep. Sorry, I burped. I just burped. That was a loud one, though. Okay. It was loud as hell. Wasn't it loud? It just came up like, bro, that was crazy how it just came up like that. I did not.
You guys from?
But yeah, I listen. And here's the thing: is that he has so many videos of like the stereotypes that people think about when it comes down to the UK people.
I want to hear the beans and toast rap. That's crazy.
What do you say when people say where you from?
America.
No, where's your country?
My country is America. I was born in New York, raised in.
Where your parents from?
My parents are from New York.
Americans, they don't know where they're from.
Let's start from the beginning of this conversation.
What do you know about Americans?
I don't know that much, but
stupid as hell.
They're
stupid. Americans are big.
Why? Why do you say that? Hold on. YouTube switch.
After uploading this particular clip onto TikTok, I've noticed that on my analytics, people really enjoyed it and wanted to know where I could find this particular interview, which has over almost 1 million views in less than 24 hours. Now that's all sick and dandy, but as I was sitting there editing it last night, I got a notification of this guy, Angel Nelson 2012. He said, thanks and love your content, and he super chatted £5. I like to really give these guys a particular time and moment on my page.
So by the way, he lives in the UK. So he's not just over there like interviewing people. He lives there.
North America.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
You know how big the United States is compared to like
huge.
England?
It's huge.
One of our states covers your whole country. You know that, right?
That's okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine, but that doesn't cover for the fact that you guys are still dumb, bro.
All right, so geography. So you know geography.
Yeah.
So answer this question. Are Canadians American?
No. Canadian.
Are you European?
No.
You're not European?
No.
Where you from?
Did a Brexit.
You did Brexit.
Yeah, we're just British now.
We're just
So,
British,
so you're not European.
Yeah, fuck all that.
So you're just British now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. So hold on.
You're American.
So Brexit, you guys left the European Union.
Yeah.
You did not leave the continent of Europe.
Not geographically,
Yeah,
but
so
like politically.
Yeah, but you're still European because you're in the continent of Europe.
Yes.
You're just not in the Union.
Yeah.
All right.
European. I don't know. It depends though.
Hold on, it doesn't depend.
It depends though.
If you're from Africa and Africa ends their treaty and they separate up, they're still from the continent of Africa. You're still from the continent of Europe.
Yeah, but at one point my ancestors were on the continent of Africa too, innit? But I'm not African.
Yeah, but all right. But what does that have to do with it?
It's the same logic you're
Are you?
using.
All right, so are you European?
No, I'm not.
Because of Brexit.
Yeah.
So if Brexit didn't happen, you'll still be European.
Bro, he's Jamaican, bro.
You Jamaican?
I'm Jamaican.
Were you born in the UK?
Yeah.
Yeah? So are you European?
No.
Do you feel like, be honest, do you feel like you have like an identity crisis?
You're European, bro.
I'm American. You feel like you have like an identity crisis right now?
No.
Because you don't know if you're like Jamaican, you don't know if you're like European, you don't know.
It's not that I don't know.
Hey, where you from? Where you from? Jamaica?
Let me
Come here,
look.
come here, come
Let
here.
me look, London coach. Let me see.
Come here. I got a
I
question.
don't really know.
All right. So, question. You from Jamaica?
Yeah.
Come here. These your friends, right? Damn.
Congo and Jamaica.
Congo and Jamaica. All right. Question. These guys are born in Europe, right? They're born in the UK. Are they European?
No.
Yeah.
No. I don't claim to be European.
He
I'm born here.
particularly goes to a certain
Because
area.
my parents are Congolese and Jamaican. Yeah, my parents are Jamaican.
But you're born in
Yeah,
Europe.
but I'm not gonna say I'm
parents.
British.
That's your
What do you say when people say where you from?
America.
No, where's your country?
My country is America. I was born in New York, raised in.
Where your parents from?
My parents are from New York.
Americans, they don't know where they're from.
Americans don't know where they're from.
It's a mystery.
How is it a mystery?
Because you must be Caribbean or African or.
What do you mean
something.
Caribbean? Isn't Caribbean a part of America as well?
There's some in there.
Jamaica?
It's not really America. But
All right, let's see.
What continent is the Caribbean? Is it
Okay.
Jamaica?
All right. So the question was he in Brixton? So let's see. All right. So he's in I think Peckham. I'm not sure where Peckham is. Oh my God, here we go. Let me hold on.
Might have to watch some of his videos. Uh-oh.
All right, for they started like messing up with my sound. Hold on. All right, let's go. So London coach said, "Can you show a video where he does the same thing in Brixton?" Okay. So let's go into. I think that he said that he was in Brixton when he did this. Let's go.
All right. I'm a firm believer. Where you from, by the way?
Nigeria.
Nigeria. I bet. Let's keep it real. All black people are not the same.
No, they're not the same.
Right? This is a question. Are all black people the same?
No.
Why?
Different cultures, different backgrounds. You know,
So there's obviously a divide in the difference between black people, right?
Yeah.
That's all I wanted to say. That's all. No, because like somebody online was saying like, like they were implying that all black people are the same, and I'm like, no, like America has different cultures than Nigerians, Jamaicans, like, right? So that perspective, like, it's just like false. It's kind of like saying all black people are the same. It's like kind of rude. Like,
it's ignorant still. It's ignorant. But
hold on, another question. Have you seen the new Rap Man series, Supercell?
Yeah, well, I've watched part of it.
Oh, all right. So
it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's decent still.
All right. I like it. I finished it already.
Finish it.
Come on. I'm in Peckham right now. You know, I'm here right now. You know, so we gotta ask the people. You know, I appreciate it. Thank you. Anything you want to say to me?
Man, I like your stuff, man. Keep it up. It's good, man. It's good
I appreciate it so much.
you do approach some of the young youths, you know. You got to approach some of the older, mature people.
Are
you know?
you older?
Yeah, I'm older. You know?
So this is a good.
Yeah, this is a good
All
one.
right. What, you want me to challenge you, man?
I see what you do.
No. I appreciate it, man. Yo, thank you so much. Love that. He was awesome, right?
Yeah, that was a good interaction.
That
man.
was solid.
That's what we need, fam. Conversations. It's all about good conversations. You know what I'm saying? If we can't share information, nothing gets done. Do you get it? It's why we come to the end so to find out the true feelings of the people.
This
You get
video
me?
is gonna be a banger.
It's gonna slap.
All right, where we going? Oh, everybody's.
Okay, all right. Hold on.
You know? Huh?
His name is. Yeah. You're trying to draw me out.
No, I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a simple question. Where you from? You're from Congo.
I'm Jamaica.
And Jamaica. What continent is Jamaica in?
Is this in London or where's this?
I just want to know what continent Jamaica's in.
I didn't pass geography still. Yeah, I didn't pass geography. They're drawing me out in his head.
So what do you think about Americans? You think Americans are smart?
I think they're smart, but they don't know what.
Why?
UK niggas are way smarter than American niggas.
UK is better than smart.
Way smart.
All right, so you're smarter. So you're from the UK.
Yeah.
You're smarter.
Yeah.
Answer this question.
Wait.
What makes Americans smart dumb?
It's just the exam system that is completely different to
The
ours.
exam system.
Yeah.
And you guys have steroids in your food, bro.
We got steroids. So you obviously don't think that's embarrassing that y'all believe that?
Laughing.
Hold on, squeeze together. That's a good thing. We built different. Oh, come this way. Come here.
Steroids, because them kids are built big.
So because we built different, we got steroids. You really believe that? Isn't that embarrassing to really believe that? Like, no?
Mm-hmm.
It is, right? It's a little.
You didn't know what steroids are. What are they?
Yeah. Do you hold on? What?
Why are you agreeing with him? But I didn't agree with him. I was like, no. Why is she trying to draw him out?
I'm not doing it. Bro, I'm asking basic questions. Am I lying? Keep it real.
Hold on.
Come here. Look, she's trying to draw him out. Yeah, you see that? They trying to set each other up. Hold on.
All right, let me go.
So what makes Americans dumb?
With this guy.
It's not about. They're not dumb, but
normalized in the community of London, UK. Who do you think's smart? Americans or the UK? Based on that interaction. But those guys are from Africa and the Caribbean, so I don't know. You said what?
Black American people are the most lost black people on earth.
Where do you get that ideology from?
Okay, the reason why it made me say that, and I feel like it only got snipped, it turned into some other thing.
Oh, so it was them. It was them. They cut it like that.
It's a whole interview.
I know that's the podcast. I've seen it.
Yeah, it's like a 6-hour interview.
I got it.
Yeah. But what it is yeah, you know that black people over here?
Yeah.
We actually like know where we're from.
What do you mean by that?
Like, I'm talking about what country we're from.
We know what country we're from too.
Okay. You do know that all black people are from Africa, right?
Technically, they say everyone's from Africa.
Technically, but I'm saying all black people.
Yeah, but technically they say everyone in the world's from Africa, right? That's what you're basing your information on, correct?
Is there another continent in the world that has got predominantly black people?
Africa is the biggest continent.
Is it?
Africa is the biggest continent that has predominantly black people. Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. So we all come from Africa. You get what I'm saying? Yeah?
You come from Africa.
Yeah, I do come.
Where are you from?
Congo.
So you're from Congo.
Yeah.
All right. I'm from America. So can I say that you don't know where you're from? I can technically say you don't know where you're from.
Why?
Because you're from Congo, right?
Yeah.
All right. I know more about my history than you know about yours. You can't tell me where you're from. That's a fact.
What do you mean?
You can't tell me where you're from.
Where in Congo?
Like in general. How far back can you go back in your lineage?
All the way back.
How far?
All the way back, like my grandfather's grandfather.
Yeah, I got my grandmother. Yeah, I got that as well.
Yeah.
So when people say that Black Americans are lost, they don't know where they're from. How?
Okay.
Let's clarify a couple facts.
Okay. Let me break it down to you. Yeah.
You said Congo, right?
Yeah.
All right, so break it down to me.
Okay, let me break it down to you. You see most black people that are in the UK or in Europe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Melanated people.
Yeah, melanated people, most black people, that are here.
Come closer.
Yeah, that are here. They actually know, what country in Africa they are from.
Yeah, in a continent. So that's the same thing they're saying is I know what state in America or what country in America I'm from.
It's not the same.
How?
You see, the powers that be in America do not look at you as American.
How?
You know what I'm saying to you?
How?
Because they hate you lot. They kill you lot every day for no reason.
Let's just clarify something. You're from Congo.
Yeah.
Congo has 5 times the murder rate than actually America.
Yeah.
Literally at this moment in time.
Yeah.
You know about
people don't kill people for the color of their skin though.
People die on a consistent daily basis.
Yes,
and people don't
not
get
for
killed
the color of their skin though.
People get killed for any particular reason. You can't marginalize one particular situation and say, and people are not getting killed specifically for the color of their skin in 2024. But let's clarify this statement.
Okay.
You said Congo, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know about Congo.
Yes, I do.
You're from Congo.
Yes.
You moved here or you was born here?
I was born there.
You're born in Congo.
Uh-huh.
So you're raised in Congo. Why are you not living in Congo?
Because there was a war in Congo.
Huh? There's a war in Congo.
Yeah, there was a war in Congo.
So do you know in Nigeria they have this word called japa?
No.
It means people who flee, like to flee, to run. So you
Yeah.
fled your own country. You fled your own country to move to a white society country, and you're sitting down saying that we don't know where you were from. But I never fled my country.
That's not your country though. That's
How
the
is it not my
problem.
country?
It's not your country.
How?
Like, you know what hurts me, yeah?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what hurts me, yeah, with Black American people? Maybe I should have said it like that. Yeah. Do you know what hurts me?
You
with
go ahead.
that, yeah? Is that you lot think that this is you lot's country.
How? We built America. What the place that you have you been to America
Under
first?
slavery. Yes, I have.
You been to
Under
America?
slavery.
Where in America
You
you been?
got forced to build it.
No.
You didn't build it wanting to build it.
No, there was a
You lot got whipped
civilization.
into building
There was a civil. That's not true. Where are you basing this information from? It's not true.
From history.
For whose history? The colonizable people, the people that you adapted into.
From no, Black people that's born here, yeah, do not think they're from England. They don't think they're from England.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because they call yourself African American, Black American, or Black British. We don't actually think we're from here.
Yeah.
We live here.
No,
we understand we're from somewhere else.
You're not
and
even
you
from
don't.
there. You've all fled your own country. You're not building up your community. There's a difference. Hold on.
If you was born in America and you're from there, and I was born in Congo, then I'm fucking from there.
All right, yeah. So I'm from America, basically.
By your standards.
Yeah, but you just confirmed it.
No. I'm saying you can't say the way hear me out. You can't say hear me out. You can't say that I'm not from Congo if you think you're from America because you was born there because I was born in Congo.
What makes you
That's
think?
what I'm saying.
What makes you think that I'm not from America? That's a good question. Simple. What makes you think I'm not from America?
I'm saying, yeah, that you're not originally from America.
All right, what makes you think I'm not originally from America?
Because all the Black people that got brought to America got brought there on.
So you believe that all the Black people in America got brought to America?
America was originally Aborigine Indians. You don't know that.
All right, and what, so yeah, I do know that. So they were
all the people there. All the people there migrated.
Hold on. America was originally Aborigine Indians, right? Native Americans, correct?
All the people that migrated.
Right? Hold on. Native Americans, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Native Americans means that they're native to the country, correct?
Mm-hmm.
There were Black Americans there. What do you think Native Americans look like? You think they all look like the guy with the one feather? You know how big the United States is?
Massive.
Like massive. So how can you sit down there and literally say that all Black people came from Africa? That's crazy.
I watched Cameron, say something, which is a rapper that I really like, that I grew up listening to or whatever. And he started going on some rhetoric about how he doesn't like African people, he doesn't like being called Black African and certain things like that. And at first it kind of hurt me, innit? Because I'm African, innit?
Why do you want to be associated with the people that are completely different to you? Do you associate yourself with Jamaicans?
But we're not completely different. You're Black, I'm Black.
No, we're just melanated.
Hey, come up,
No,
London
that's
Code.
funny. You're a comedian. No. We're completely different. We have two different backgrounds. You're from Congo. I'm from America. I know more about my lineage than you know about your lineage.
No, I doubt that, bro. I doubt that, bro. Because I know what province I'm from. I know what villages I'm from. I know.
You
the
can't
whole
prove
set.
that. You can't prove that.
What do you mean I can't prove that? I'm from Bandundu in Congo. I'm a Yanzi.
You can't
we
prove
speak
that.
Yanzi.
Yeah, but you can't prove that.
I'm proving it right now. I'm explaining to you where I'm from.
Your children's in a couple 4 or 5 years won't even remember that you speak Yanzi. They're gonna remember you speak English.
No, they will. Do you know why? Because we own hella land in Congo. We own hella houses in Congo. I just came back from Congo.
You're gonna pass down that knowledge to them.
I don't need to pass down the knowledge to them. The houses are going to be passed down to them. Everything's going to be passed down to them. So they're going to go back there anyway. You think?
Hey, Miss Aaliyah, how's it going? I was trying to get like a London Coach to come up. What's up, Miss Aaliyah? What's up?
Oh, I'm sorry. If you, I thought you were saying that to me.
No. Come on up. Come on up. You
Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate it.
For sure. Like, let's go.
Yes, ma'am. I really just, I just really picked it up, your channel, and saw what was going on and what was being said. And I truly agree with the other gentleman, not the one from Congo.
Let's get into it. Let's go.
Yeah, the other guy from the other brother, not the one that was from the Congo.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that that he is absolutely right. You know, we haven't fled anywhere. We've been here. We have to. We remain here. Some of us leave and go to other countries, but we always wind up coming back. At least the ones that I know do, right? And so, why are we always vilified being over here as being no count and boorish and of no intelligence, since we simply live over here? And I, for one, love being on the continent that is called America. And surely we know Black people exist here before the white man came. So how is this not our country? And how is it don't belong to us? How are we not native to America? When even the historians say that regardless of the ones that might have came over here, and I'm talking about way before the transatlantic slave trade, the ones that came over here long before that even happened, they said they found other Blacks here. So how is it not our country?
So do you really agree with the FBA argument? Like what's it called? Like something Black Americans, like foundational Black Americans? Are you really like do you believe that we are foundational Black Americans?
I believe that we're aboriginal to this land like we are everywhere else that you find us.
You know what? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how much of that is true. I would say that you know, when it really boils down to it, we could be.
Mm-hmm. Why is it so? But why is it so hard? I mean, I'm just being honest. I'm just giving my. This is not an opinion. This is a truth, because I've been studying this for years. Okay, mainly because in the Nation of Islam, when Messenger Muhammad was here. See, I'm not talking about this Farrakhan age since 1977. I'm talking about the actual leader of the Nation of Islam, the one who put his life on the line, who had to stay away from his family for 12 years, only writing his wife and talking to her and seeing her when he could sneak around and see her, because of this truth that he was bringing upon the planet for us, mainly in America, and who did great things once they let him go, and once God put the protection around him and he started really teaching back in the 40s and brought so much knowledge and wisdom that was not even on the planet, such as don't eat pork, you know, how to eat to live, things like that. He is the real leader of the Nation of Islam, not Malcolm X, not Farrakhan, and nobody else, only Elijah Muhammad. And so back when we were with him and when he was amongst us, when he was still present, he taught us that Black people in America got to fight on all sides. We don't have anyone that's an ally. And he also taught us that we were Aboriginal people. And even though some of us had to come over here, we had already been here at first anyway. So therefore, we were just making a return. Only thing about it this time is that the return has some integers on it, such as called Caucasian people, that were totally trying to encompass the whole, what would you say, the whole countryside, and refrain from trying to be friendly as we tried to be with them, to try to coexist together. Because as a natural person from the universe and living on this planet, we understand our position on the planet. That, you know, we take ownership of the planet because the planet belongs to the dark people, period. But we also know we are only here for a borrowed time. But these people want to take over the planet. They actually think the planet belongs to them. And that's a different ideology right there. That's a different mindset, which most of us in America don't understand even today. But I tell you what, I'm going to say this and I'm going to leave. When our people came over here, and when our people that was already here saw the Caucasians, they had no idea what they were. And I'm gonna ask everyone to think about this. What can you say about a people who, though people was living good, saw them land and be looking homeless and worn out and hungry, and reached out their hand and said, come on, let us help you. You're new on the land. And yet these people were so stubborn, they did not want no help from us, because all they had in their mind was overpowering us. They did not want to live in our beautiful homes that we had. They rather live in inferior log cabins with no heat. They didn't want to come into our villages and cities to live amongst us in a righteous and in a good way. They preferred to stay out in the wilderness and dig whatever reality they could for themselves, because they knew in their hearts one day they was taking over everything, and they didn't want to be friends with us. And yet today, with all the education we have and all the resources we have, better than our foremothers and fathers, we want to be friends with a people that never cared anything for us and never will. I like Trump. I voted for Trump only because they already had said most niggas, excuse the expression, I'm just saying that for the commentary sake, that we was all going to vote for Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris is not an American-born Black woman. She's not even a Black woman, period, regardless of what people want to think. Why do we say things like, everything that look like our skin color ain't kin? Okay, then if that's the truth, then why we can't accept that about Kamala Harris? I voted for Trump because I do know one thing.
Hey, skin folk ain't kin folk. Skin folk
That's
ain't
right. All skin folk ain't kin folk. That's right. And Trump might not be our color, but Trump got some good in him as far as policies and the way he wants to see America. And it's unlike what those liberals and what most of those Democrats know. And I know I ran for office in my city where I'm from, and I know politics. So I'm not speaking out the side of my mouth. So I'm just saying, we don't need other people from other countries. The Africans don't need to come over here and try to tell us how to deal with an enemy that we've been dealing with for 400, almost 500 years. None of our people need to come over here and try to tell us what we need to be doing, how we should be doing, because as the brother said, and I commend him 100%, no matter what we've been going through and no matter what condition we're in, we still never fled our country. We're standing. And I guarantee you, I declare, every one of y'all to hear my voice, as a member of the Nation of Islam and who is very close to not only the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, but to his family still, that man was a great Black man for us. And what he taught us was for us, by us. And all those who don't know it need to really take a good look at what Elijah Muhammad said, not what nobody else is saying he said. Listen to his videos, read the books that he orchestrated, that he illustrated, that he published, and get to know that this man was a good man for us. And all he wanted us to be was a people again, like we used to be. But I'm telling you, things are going to be all right. Stay moral, stay decent. Don't let this world pull you down and turn you into nothing but ratchet, slutty, whorish, whatever other words that we could use. It's going to be all right, because Mr. Muhammad taught us that in this time, we are in the judgment right now, and God is going to redeem us. Why? Because as a people on this planet, Black people in America ain't never did nothing to nobody. We've never waged war against anyone, and we've never tried to hurt anyone. We've always reached out our hand and tried to help anyone. And for that, Allah God has mercy, whatever you want to call God, he has mercy, and he is going to redeem us, all of us who are left after this war, because war is coming. Please get your houses in order. Get you some water and food, because war is here. And so we're going to be all right. Those who make it through this fire that's coming, we're going to be all right. And we're going to be the winners for real. And I thank you for letting me come up, sister.
And listen, before you leave, have you subscribed and liked the channel? Because for some reason, YouTube is not letting people know that I'm live. And I be doing stuff like this all the time.
Oh dear, you know what? Of course so. And you know what else? I'm going to make sure I help to get it out there. And I'm going to post some of your stuff on my channel, on my YouTubes and whatnot. And don't be discouraged, because I'm going to tell you something. It's sad to say, but so many of us are going to perish. So many of us are going to perish. So if it seems like you're only getting 1 or 2 people, it's okay. Because Allah, God don't want everybody. Because why? We don't all want God. We don't all want to be right. We don't all want to do right. So we all gonna be saved as those who have the heart and desire to do right. And that's not gonna be a lot. So the ones who make it through, it's gonna be a great day for us. Whether it's 144,000 like the Bible say, or whether it's 70,000 like the Quran say, whatever number that is, God gonna be pleased with it, because He only want who want Him. Okay? So don't be discouraged. You're gonna get to who you need to get to. I tell myself that every day. I don't worry about numbers on YouTube. I only want to get to those who God want me to get to anyway.
Well, I really appreciate you coming up here, because, man, you made a very powerful statement, and when it really comes down to it, even this, I want to show you guys something, because I found this out and I said, right? This is my ancestry. This is my ancestry. 39% Nigerian, 24% Scandinavian, and then 11% other ethnic. Those other ethnicities are like in Africa and like Asia.
Yes, ma'am. And where were you born?
I've been like, huh?
Where were you born at?
In America.
Where at? What part?
Ohio.
And I am too.
No,
I'm
sorry. In New Jersey. My family's from Ohio, from Steubenville, Ohio. But I was born in Orange, New Jersey. But I'm trying to figure out Scandinavia. Yeah, my whole family's from Ohio.
I don't believe it. That's why I'm going to tell you a story. My mama, she 85 years old, right? My mama took the DNA. She went through all that about 3 years ago, right? With her, some of they're half sisters, so we don't have the same biological father. But my sisters with her took the test too, right? When they came back, because my mama is 100% Indian, 100% Cherokee Indian. They sent her back. Hers was inconclusive. But my sisters, her daughter, my sister, did nothing in their DNA come back that they was born or of the DNA showing that they had any type of Aboriginal Indian.
And let me tell you something was crazy, that my family understood that we are Native American. So that's right. I'm glad that you're saying that. So when
I don't believe it.
I'm like, what in the hell?
It's not true. It's not true. And only our dumb people will believe what them DNA tests say and move out on it. When we did it in our family, and we know it's not true.
Man, listen. The other ethnicities, right? So
yes, ma'am.
Estimate, right? So I'm 39% Nigerian. So 39% of that Nigerian, right? And then I am West African from all this over here, right? Then we get into Sierra Leonean. A little bit of Central African, 4.6%. Kenyan. I'm like, how from based on what? I don't know. Somalian.
How do they know that though? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know. And then we get into I am South Asian. I'm from India.
Oh my goodness.
I'm South Asian. I am from Russia coming over.
So tell me.
Like the Native American part where we came over the Bering Strait or whatever.
Right.
That part, 1.2%. And then there is Japanese and Korean.
Okay, well, you know what? I can't fight that. I can't fight that because in the nation,
Middle Eastern.
Right. Well, you know, in the nation, part of our protocol and our theology is that from the researchers that had
Indigenous Amazonian.
I don't know about that, but the Asian, I can see the Asian.
What is this? What's going on here? Like, what are we doing?
I can see the Asian though. I can see that, but not that. All of what? Listen. Let me share this, and then, like I said, I
You
do.
said when you see me, I look like I could be Asian.
Well, listen, because in the nation, that's our total philosophy that we are Asiatic Black people, that we're not particularly from Africa, and that if we have any connections to Africa, it's because at one time Africa was West Asia, the lower part of West Asia. See, all these names are new. They don't come from the beginning of time. Back in the days when the Turkmen were fighting to establish a state called Islam on the planet, and they were Black too. See, that's what a lot of people don't understand. Them real Turkmen back in the day, them were some Black people. They were some Black people. I watch Turkey television even today. Some of them be as dark as I am, even today. So I just want to say this. So I can see the Asian, but let me share this knowledge, and you can go do research.
All right, this is my face.
When John Hawkins first came, right? When John Hawkins, let me share the knowledge with you. John Hawkins first came over here with a boatload of slaves, right?
John Hawkins. I look Asian to you?
Yes, ma'am. I can see that face, the way your face is made. You know, my mother is real light skinned. Let me turn mine on. I guess my hair don't look all right because this has been one of them days, Sundays, when I do a lot of stuff to get ready, prepare for the week.
I look Asian though. I don't think
my daughter. Look, I got a daughter. She looks so
having an
Asian.
identity crisis right here. I'm like, well, what? You're the second person saying, well, I can see that you could be Asian. I'm like, what?
Yes, ma'am, because it's in us. It's in us. And that Japanese and Korean.
What? No, bro.
You
like,
see,
no.
I know. Look. Look, you've been sweet to me. I'm gonna be sweet to you. All I can say is
look at my kids. Look at my kids. So my kids look Asian?
This one right here with the red on, is that one of your daughters?
Hold on, let me see if I got the right picture up. That's my daughter right here. This is my child.
Right, and she kind of reminds me of my daughter right now. Medina, go tell Medina come here. When my daughter get her hair done,
Asian?
Yes, because Asian don't look.
Hold on, no.
Asian, if you let me finish, Asian ain't got nothing to do with what we seeing over there with China, with President Zay and them. Them are not the original Asians. They're not the original Asians.
Okay, this is my face. See this?
Oh,
yes, ma'am.
I look Asian to you?
Yes, you have that look. You have that. And if we don't look Asian, who we look like then? Who we look like then? If we not Asian, who we look like?
I don't know, but I mean, we
definitely not Africans. Definitely not Africans.
Oh my goodness!
But I'm
not talking about. See, you don't know. Indian. Oh, look, Asian. She kind of remind me of you when you get dressed and you get your hair down. Don't she think so? See, they don't understand what Asian mean. That's what it is. And you know, a lot of the people over there are Asian, besides Chinese and Koreans. The Indians are Asian. The Turkish people are Asian. See, we got to understand what Asian means. So let me share this. I got to go because my daughter told me. She said, "Mom,
I'm sorry, y'all. Like I'm still about. Okay, this is my daughter.
Yes.
What?
I told you about me and my daughter right here. You don't want me to show you.
All right, go ahead. I'm gonna take this down. Go ahead.
We gonna be in touch. We gonna be in touch anyway, because I'm gonna patronize you.
I look Asian. Like, I'm Asian.
Yes, ma'am. You got to know what Asian means. It don't mean just what we've been told.
It runs deeper than the facial.
It runs deeper, yes. You know, she was talking about the Indian thing. She said she knows she's where do they think? It's not even about the 16,000 years of people coming over here across the Bering Strait. It don't have nothing to do with just that. But who were they?
Well, no,
They were
I
Asian.
was told that we were like Blackfoot or like Cherokee Indian.
Well, I'm a Pawnee.
Never,
My
like,
family is.
But when you talk about Japanese,
I'm talking about Japanese, baby. The first people on the planet that ever put a footprint were the Japanese.
what? No, stop playing with me.
Oh, okay. See, where was? Because they were black. They were black though. They didn't look like they look today. We talking about over 6,000 year period. Things have changed, and if we don't be careful over here, we gonna be looking just like the Japanese and Chinese. Keep on mixing.
Cause I'm like, okay, that's what's in my thing, like Japanese, okay.
Right.
Korean,
They
like
said the
Japanese.
messenger looked like a Japanese. When he was being interviewed by the Japanese back in the 60s, they told him, "You look like you could be from Japan." And he said, "Yeah, I've been told that before." Yeah, but Messer Muhammad was born right in Georgia. I have been
South Asian, like so.
Yes,
you know
the
that
South Asians, like the Cambodians and whatnot, them people look just like us.
Wow.
And the thing about it is, they know they come from us more than anything else. The people around the country, our people, like them Nigerians and all them, they know the truth about who we are. But will it behoove them to let us know?
That's why they're like, we're not them, right?
That's right. That's right. And I'm not them. That's what I'm going to tell you. If you will allow me, let me give you the history, and then you can take it from there. When John Hopkins came over here,
my little Poogie,
okay,
like little curly hair, little Poogie. You know what I'm saying? And she do look like she is from, she do have like AB blood type and all type. Yeah, so it might be something to it. I mean, listen. I'm gonna let her cook. Let her cook. All right, I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna be quiet.
Well, thank you. Can I just say this? I just want to say this, and then I'm gonna go. And I'm gonna listen to the program because my daughter fixed my plate. She said, "Mom, come on and eat. Your plate's getting cold." So when John Hopkins, this is historical, when John Hopkins made his first round of so-called slaves and brought them to America in 1555, they came from the east side of Africa. We are direct kin to the east side Africans. That means from Zimbabwe, Ethiopia, places like that, all up and down the eastern seaboard. That's who we're kin to. We are no direct kin to the West Africans at all. At all.
Well, hold on. How do you show that it says that I'm 39% Nigerian?
But Nigerian is West African, and we don't come from West Africa.
Oh.
Not us. If your mama
you
was
know what?
enslaved,
You know what? I did find out because the Yoruba tradition comes from Mecca. Did find out that because I'm a priest in Ifa. I found out that Ifa comes from West Africa. It comes from the Middle East. So the Yoruba people did not come directly from Nigeria.
No, they didn't. A lot of them tribes didn't come directly from Africa. They found themselves into Africa the same way we did. And that's a deep thing, but I'm telling you, we didn't originally come from Africa. Even when they say they brought us from Africa during the slave trade, and I'm talking about before 1800s, we were not coming from Africa. We originally developed, grew, lived, and were civilized in the cradle of civilization. And where is that?
Egypt?
If you want to say that. But where is Egypt? See, even Egypt didn't change. Egypt didn't change.
And that part of Ethiopia, kind of like that West African Ethiopia, the area like that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you're talking about. You're right. You're closer to the answer than anyone else I've known that I've had to talk to outside of my circle. You're right. It's over there. The cradle of civilization is over there. That's for sure. And that's where we came from before we were taken down into eastern side of Africa. It's this stuff been going on for ages, and that's why you got some people saying, "Well, nobody's pure blood." That don't just cause my mama, great grandmother married, she a Pawnee and she married a Cherokee, don't mean we're mixed blood. That's still the same blood. We still all Indians.
Mm.
So just because we came over here, I'm not talking about me particularly, but others came over here and they found our own people over here and they start mixing with them. That was not a mix. They the same people. Like Mr. Muhammad said, the ones that came back over here, they only was returning because they had already been over here. And that's what's deep about Mr. Muhammad. He was so skillful. People want to denigrate him, but that man had an agenda for the black man and woman in America, especially the ones that came from slaves, for us. And we done threw it away to become Jamaicans, Africans, Indians, Arabs. We want to be everything, but who we really truly are.
Now all those people are like now Hebrew Israel.
And that's really crazy. That's really crazy.
Can you explain why that's crazy?
Because, first of all, if you really do your reading, if you really read the Bible, and I do, I'm a Bible reader, but it's because I know what I'm reading. And so it's fascinating to me to understand and for God to bless me with some of the keys of what's in symbols and signs of what's happening today, right?
Mm-hmm.
First of all, what's so weird is, why would we want to come from a person who was evil, going around killing people and raping people and stealing from people and taking other people's land? Why would we want to have the DNA of a robber? Israel was a murderer, him and his sons. Wow. They weren't good people. And what kind of God, Almighty God, Creator, would never tell nobody else to kill nobody else, because God said, "Thou shalt not kill." So what God told them to go out there and do what they did? What kind of God don't know that Isaac took some wool and put over it and acted like he was the other brother?
I found out that Esau is not the Caucasian. Someone said
absolutely. That's what I was getting to.
Is the twin of the black person, so therefore, why would Esau be a white person?
How could he be a white person when him and Jacob was brothers? What, the woman had a white child in her stomach and a black one, and they was twins? Come on now. We don't think. We do not think today. We just like robots. Whatever they tell us, that's what we do. That's all. What they tell us is true. That's what we believe. Now think about that. If Esau and Jacob was in the same womb, you mean to tell me they wasn't the same color?
Man, who are you? on my thing, it's on the bottom. I had to like put that on the bottom, like, bro, who are you and what in the hell have I just encountered? Like, what?
I'm just asking the question.
You are showing me some stuff. Now, listen, I am a priest of Ifa. I do practice Yoruba tradition, but I practice it because I know there is a connection to Mecca.
Okay. And I know
I'm not sure if you know that. There is a connection.
No, I didn't know that, but I know you're a priestess because I've been around one, especially I know one that live in Atlanta. And I've seen her do some of her rituals and stuff. I have no problem with that. But this is how I'm saying.
Yoruba comes from Mecca. See, here, I swear to God, I will show you. Hold on. And listen, I didn't want to go this deep into it, but let me tell you. Is that okay? So it took a person into Moorish science to break down the connection of Yoruba religion into Mecca. It took an actual Yoruba, not a Yoruba, a Moorish science temple guy.
Mm-hmm.
His name is Sharif El Bey, who broke it down, because the Moorish science temple. they go deeper. They go really deep into when it really comes down to studying. And I said, "What?" And he broke it down. I said, "What?" So let me hold on. Hold
I
on
know.
now. This is crazy. I'm like, what are we doing?
Well, all I can say is because everybody was Muslim anyway, so why wouldn't they have a connection to Mecca? Because the pilgrimage been going on for thousands of years. It ain't just started. You know what I'm saying? Them people were being killed on highways by robbers and pirates trying to go to Mecca to praise God at the Kaaba, even back in the 10th and 11th century. You know what I'm saying? So I know about this. I am a reader of history, believe me. So yeah, I get that. It's no problem. But I'm not giving Arabs and them Arabs don't have no monopoly on Islam. Islam was founded even before an Arab even stood up and said Allahu Akbar. So I'm not even impressed with that. Okay, it don't mean
But
nothing
no,
to me.
when you see me doing this right here, what am I
Mhm.
wearing on my head? I'm wearing a whole head wrap. You know what I'm saying? I constantly wear a head wrap.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't go anywhere without my head wrap on. I don't be out in public without my head wrap. So it's something to that.
That's
Like,
wonderful.
okay, with your head wrapped, right? Trickster, but the only trick is that there's a lesson.
Yes.
It's to teach you a lesson. Like, you know what, you could have went this way, but since you're not gonna follow what you're supposed to do, here's that lesson.
You still have a lesson. You have more lessons to learn. That's all.
Exactly. And so you're gonna get put through it. You're gonna get put through the fire.
Now, mind you, I'm a member of the Moorish Science School of America. It's an Islamic organization, right? But our perspective and our narrative on Islam is old world. It's uncolonized.
Okay.
So guess what we say in Islam? In our expression of Islam, we say the only devil man must be redeemed from is self, his lower self.
Exactly. Same thing in Ifa, I believe. Yeah. And here's the thing. I did talk about orishas and how they were all a part of the human body. People think of orishas as things that are outside of oneself, but really they are all functions of the body. Make no mistake.
That is that perspective that most of our people have, and most people in the West have, is colonized perspective.
Well, it's not mine, so
we can go right to
it's not the Nation of Islam, and I have to beg the difference. So I'm gonna go. My sister, out of respect for the brother.
Slave making narratives, we can give them historical.
All right, so hold on, don't leave.
Well, I have to leave if you're gonna disrespect me, because this is what's been going on ever since Mr. Muhammad died in 1975. These cats from Moorsan Temple, Nation of Gods and Earth, and from Sunni Islam think they just can come and eradicate and monopolize all the spaces and make it seem like what Mr. Muhammad was teaching was somehow elementary, not deep enough, didn't fit the scope, when it's a lie. I study all the time, and the literature that the messenger gave us and we got didn't have nothing to do with being colonized in mind and the mindset of a colonized person. It had the mindset of a person who was colonized, who wants to be free, who's breaking free and not allowing any other philosophy or theology but what was made for them to reign in their life. And that's what I'm about. I don't deal with old world Islam, because old Islam had its place, but now that time is over. It's time for the righteous Islam that teaches you, yes, that not only is the devil an enemy of yours on the outside, but the devil inside of you, you must get rid of. So we strive every day for that. However, because of the fact that the devil also is a real live entity and been making hell on this planet all my life, all your life, and all of our parents' life, and all of our parents' life, we must identify that entity and keep that entity out of our fold. When we can do that, when we can do whatever we need to do for ourselves, by ourselves, and with ourselves, that's when we will truly be free. Philosophy not going to change nothing. Theology not going to change nothing. What needs and will happen is Allah going to bring that group of people who really want to serve him and righteousness. And that is to be a good person, a righteous thinking person, and a righteous acting person. So yes, the devil needs to be out of there.
Here's the question though. All right, so I want to play a little bit for you because I want to get your opinion on this, because You know, it's. I wish I want to I need to like to interview you separate from this, but tell me what you think about this.
So you're talking for at least 10,000 years, there was cross-cultural pollination across the Atlantic Ocean.
They were traveling exactly.
How
Wow.
about that?
They somehow was able to get across that sea, because that was one argument with this one guy that was talking to me about the Egyptians being Caucasian, because he was like, well, first of all, Caucasians were the first. They never came to America. Egyptians never came to America because they never had any seafaring boats.
Mm-hmm. Huh?
The Egyptians did not have any seafaring boats.
Yes, ma'am.
Whoever that person is has to really, really revisit their Egyptian studies. I'll give
They
you
sure do.
a Swedish guy by the name of Thor Heyerdahl. Thor Heyerdahl, watch this, made a replica of an old ancient Egyptian reed boat. Called it He made two of them, Ra 1 and Ra 2. He sailed off the coast of Morocco, the Straits of Gibraltar, and literally made his way to the Caribbean in less than 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
Look him up.
Yes, ma'am. And my opinion is,
yeah, I think he did this in the 90s.
Hold on.
Right.
Or no, maybe earlier.
Well, my opinion is, thank you. Tell her I'm coming. Keep my plate warm. I'm on my way. But my opinion is that before the 9th century, I know that we had civilizations that can never be compared to by anything that we see even today. And that if they can build a ship today, and if they could build a ship in the 1800s and come from England across the Atlantic, then how can you doubt that our people had that type of vehicle before the 9th century when everything turned upside down? Because before, and see, y'all don't read much about the 5th century, 7th, 6th century. You know, you get a little bit of tidbits about, but you don't really get nothing that's going to formulate no vision in your mind about how people were living back in those days before the debauchery came upon the planet because of our Caucasian white man. So that's what I have to say about that. And that's what, and you know, you hear them talking about.
There's one last thing I want to ask you about, and I want to hear what your thoughts on this is. Okay, this is
yes, ma'am.
So let's go into it.
Living in their day, and there's nobody in the world that are going to say that they are not African.
Right.
Okay.
So this is when I did my presentation. This is the slide that I created. You know.
Yes. But now remember narrative again. There's a hidden narrative that the European needed to obscure so that his narrative could be the pervading narrative and rule the world. That's what the Spanish Inquisition was all about. It was about destroying the way a people thought. That's what it was about.
Yes,
you can no longer think the old world way. You get killed. So we start talking about living energies in the body.
All right.
Oh, that's
here we go.
I am a sister. Okay, for one thing, I am a sister captain of the Nation of Islam, and I'm not a young girl either. You know, I thank God that I am a mature woman. I'm still here and in good condition. Praise be to Allah. However, I want to share with you, and I'm gonna have to get back with you because I can't be disrespectful to my daughter. She done cook dinner. She's ready for me to come and eat at the table. However, it's about the easterly current that comes and goes around the Horn of Africa, has a lot to do with what was going on back in the day, even before slavery started. Number one. And then number two,
that's not
I have to say this.
I wanted you to speak about.
I'm not an African. I'm not an African. So you found somebody.
I really wanted to get your opinion on this before you go. Okay, because
I'm not an African. So he said you can't find nobody to say they not African. I'm saying it. Me and my whole family not African. When I was a little girl,
it doesn't matter whether you're African or not, because like this type of stuff happens all over the world. So let's go.
We have to save your soul, which means we got to torture it out of you. You either got to confess you're a witch or we kill you. That's it. See, that's Inquisitionist talk. That's where that comes from.
Yeah. I'm not African because I'm not.
So in other words,
it's not in my bloodline, sir.
Many of us even in my organization, we're talking the language of art of Islam from the old world perspective, but we still have the European psychology.
Not me.
Right.
We still have the European
Not me.
psychology. So we're looking at our own technology that came from our spiritual pursuit.
And calling it witchcraft.
And call it witchcraft.
So the reason why I'm asking this is because, you know, me being a priest in E5, right? Hold on. Let me like move a little bit further. I look crazy. What am I? Nothing to do with me. I ain't know. I ain't from there.
Isn't that something?
I'm not
crazy.
And then
what?
here, this is the biggest thing. Well, if they had all that, how they get in the position that they're in right now? Why are they in this position?
Well, okay,
I
can tell you.
How to do this,
That's such a great, but sis, that's such a great question because it happened to us, right? From the Moorish perspective, Moorish history, right? If we did all this and we ruled the world and we ruled Europe for almost 800 years, how did we fall? You know, we did it to ourselves. That's how.
That's right. That's right.
Right. So here, let's go.
And I know a little bit about the Moors, the real Moors, and how they traveled over, you know, in the East and in and around, you know, so-called Northern West Africa and all that. We had to learn these things because we knew this day was coming that we would be totally vilified after Messenger Muhammad left. But I just wanted to share that is what I wanted to share. For one thing, I'm not African.
I want to talk to you about
when I signed the application, I put American. When they asked me who I am, I put A for American, Black, and I for Indian. That's what I put.
Right. And I want to like ask a real quick question about like, okay, when it comes down to Yoruba practices, do you feel like it's witchcraft?
No, I don't. And I'm gonna tell you, I sure don't. I know witch don't even mean what people think witch means. So of course not. And I can't. But I'm gonna say this for me, the reason why I have not even asked God to even give me the mindset to want to dibble and dabble into the arts is because Islam teaches it's a blessed person who believe that magic exists, but they don't mess with it. Okay? So that's why I don't.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Listen, I know
You're
it exists.
welcome.
I don't do things to try to manipulate it. I know it exists. And I revere my ancestors. I revere like the spirits that exist within. I don't try. Listen. Oh my God.
I know what you're trying to say. You don't hurt people.
I would never do anything against a person ever.
Right. I believe
because
you.
Really, you are really a healer. So to use your healing against somebody is the most worst thing you could ever do. Like almost
Absolutely.
like a doctor trying to like using their ability to heal you against you. You don't do that. You're there to heal people. You're there to help them along their way. You're not there to enact any harm on anyone. And the first thing is do no harm. So when I was brought into the fold, and when I was told that this is my like path, the first thing I knew was that I can't harm anyone with any knowledge that I have about how I could 100%. But
but don't, sis. That's all I'm saying. That's why I stand where I stand.
Be very careful with what I say, how I say it, because my head Orisha is Oya, and her governing thing is the wind and like how you say stuff. So I have to be very careful about what I say to people, like how I say it, because it comes true. You know what I'm saying? I have to be very careful about
You have to be. When you have that kind see, I'm not saying I don't have no power. I just said I don't try to deal with that I don't know. And I'm not trying to learn anything else because I'm an herbologist. You understand? I've homeschooled for over 35 years. All my children were homeschooled. I do a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? Because of my natural instinct that I have to want to be as natural.
If you're a herbologist, all you are is Osine. You're trying to say that you're not, but you're not doing Orisha's practices, but all you're doing is Osine. So
I hear you. And I appreciate that. And you are a good person, so I don't believe
is Osine energy. If you're like dealing with like herbs and you know all the herbs and that's
Yes,
Osine.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So look, I might be able to learn something from you. So I will be back. And if you want, I can give you my email address. You can hit me up and we can work out some things, see what we can do. I would like to have you on my channel as well.
Like, listen, right here is my IG. That's why I put it down here. I really appreciate your commentary. You have been awesome in this whole thing. And you know
You
what
are awesome.
I'm fixing to end this on that.
You are
man.
awesome.
You brought so much to this. I don't even need to say nothing more. You know
All
what I'm saying?
praises due to
Shout
Allah.
out to you.
The Most High is the greatest, and I truly believe that in this day and time, because we're in the judgment of this planet, we're in the judgment, especially of America. But I truly believe that we're gonna link up. The God's true people, His chosen ones, is going to link up. And so I look at it always as an opportunity to link up with a knowledgeable sister or brother. I think it's time for us to stop fighting for what this, that, and the other, and bring to the table what we possess of good and righteousness, and then let's work it out. Let's work it out.
Shame, man.
But don't come to me and make what you saying more superior than what I'm saying.
No, never that.
Never. We bring to the table, and you know what? What the word say? Where are two?
Listen,
right?
Practitioner of Ifa never tries to belittle anybody. You know
anybody, right? And we don't. And that's why I say we're two or three.
We understand. You understand?
Right. Well, God said where two or three come in the name of righteousness, in the reign of good, He'll be in the midst. So I trust that. I trust all of that. And the Bible says my people are a peculiar people.
Listen, Ashe.
Ashe.
Now we do have a person up in here that is an atheist that don't believe in none of this shit. But okay. He been sitting up here listening to this, and he don't believe.
I feel sorry for my brother. Then I really do, because it's sad. How could you not believe in a higher power? I mean, I just don't get it. But look, can we all get together? You hit me up and let me know. I don't know where I can leave my email address or whatever. You could call me, or even my phone number. It's okay with me.
On the bottom is my IG. Or you can go into hit the private chat and then put your thing up there, and I'll hit you up after that.
Okay, beloved. Y'all have a good one. I wished I had found you sooner, but I do have to go. My daughter's gonna be very upset with me.
All right, much love, sis.
Love you too. Love you all. Bless you, and just stay moral and stay decent. That's all I can say.
Ashe. Much love. Much love. Now, okay, Scam Chan, you've been up here shaking your head the whole time. I didn't show your picture, like shaking your head, like, what is this? And I had to respect Miss Aaliyah for what she believes, but I know you just don't believe in anything. So what's going on in your mind?
No, I mean I don't know the whole show got sidetracked from what it started off from, so that's what I was shaking my head about. I'm like, oh man, we on a whole nother track.
Well, that's okay. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it do, Sometimes it does that, it's okay, But what's your thoughts on that? Thank you, Miss Aaliyah. Thank you so much.
I mean,
because
I don't have much say.
I want to have like your final thoughts on the whole thing and what you think. So let's go.
I don't see any what is that, Asian in you? I don't see it. How do we what does that look like?
I don't know.
I was shaking my
So
head.
far, everybody have like so far. I told my like little thing. They said, you know what? I did see some Asian within you, some South Asian. I don't know. Like so, now they might have seen the South Asian in my daughter because she look like kind of like.
Oh, but look, go back to your screen. The percentages don't have to be outwardly anyway. But so how is anybody seeing it though? If this percentages is that small, how are they seeing it?
Say it again.
They said the percentages of you being Asian, whatever, is in a minor area. So how would anybody see that outwardly in you?
I don't know. I mean, it might be something. I don't know. Like I don't know. Like I mean, here's me right here on this. Do I look like I'm Asian or do I
No,
have
but
Asian features?
I'm gonna have to look up some. I'm gonna have to look up some Asian pictures and go way back to the past to the present to see what everybody's seeing.
Maybe my eyes. I do have an epicanthal fold a little bit. Like you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like even my daughter, she has like a little fold in her eyes. I don't know. It might be. It could be anything. You know.
Yeah, that's why I say I need to see some
I
pictures.
I do look kind of. I don't know.
I didn't notice. That's what I was shaking my head at. I'm like, we in a whole nother area of discussion. I'm like, wow.
Well, you know what? I think I look kind of like, like people that's come from like Hawaii. You know what I'm saying? Because I had like the nose or whatever. Like, so people when they look at me, they probably see like that aspect. Because I don't look 100%. Trust me, I've got so many times people say, "Well, you don't look 100%." You know what I'm saying? Like I get told, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't look 100%, girl. You look like something. There's something else going on here with you because you don't look 100%. So I've been told.
How long ago did you do the test?
A month, like about a month. It takes about a month for the whole thing to go down.
I wonder how accurate that is. You know,
I don't know, but I can say that my daughter looks like she is. Come on now. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm no expert.
She looked like the curly hair, all that. I'm like, okay, where did she get that from? AB blood type. I'm O. I don't know. Her father's O. So it's something down the line that makes her look like really like a you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like
so you got something in the genes.
She do
kicking
look
out.
a little like something. Like I don't know. I can't just say what it is. You know what I'm saying? Can't just say exactly what it is. And then look at me. So that's my face. You know. And I do have. I don't know. It could be anything. You know what I'm saying? And then if I actually like go into my family. If I go into my family, okay, this is my daughter. That's me. But if I actually go into my sisters and brothers, this is the part where I'm like, okay, it could be something, right? So this is my sister Eleanor. All right, this is my sister Eleanor.
Okay.
Right. So it is something. I don't know. But it's something going on. Okay. This is my sister Cheryl. Hold on. Hold on. Let me hold on. Cheryl. But you know what? It is some kind of either Caucasian or Asian or Blade. Well, I don't know. It's something going on because she looks very much.
Yeah, y'all got a little
This is
something in the
my
gene.
yeah. This is like it's my sister. We look
right.
kind of like that's her daughter. May she rest in peace. That's her daughter. And then let's see, my brother Roland. So it could be something. I'm not gonna lie. I can't be up here like on some like no, it can't be nothing. Like no, it's something.
I see.
That's my brother right here. This is my brother right here, Roland Reed.
Mm-hmm.
And he looked like a straight up Puerto Rican. He looked Puerto Rican. All right, my brother David. Even though he is black, he looked like he got the same kind of like weird look, but and then you have the grandkids that look a certain way, right? So it's something. I don't know what it is, but it's something.
Yeah, you got a little gene thing going on in there. It pops out.
Right. So I can't be on some like, no, she wrong about the black being something. Woo, woo, woo. No, it's something going on because listen, this is my niece Brandy. My niece Brandy, right here. See this?
Okay. All right. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, that's my niece. Okay. So it's something. I don't know what it is. Okay.
All right.
And I had like I'm still trying to figure it out what's going on. And then my nephew Trey. Wait, hold on. Even Jasmine. She looks like she's very bright as the sunlight. She's hold on, weird. Well, these are my niece and nephew. This is my niece and my nephew. They look, see that?
Wow.
So it could be that I could have something going on.
So you say you can't deny it, huh? Something's there.
I
huh?
can't. It's undeniable. It's something going on. Some kind of. But the Scandinavian is the part. I'm like Scandinavian. Are we Scandinavian? Are Scandinavians Asian?
I don't
Do
think
they have
so.
Asian faces? Like, do they have like a
I don't know.
epicanthal fold? Like, do they look a certain way? Like, what is going on? I'm kind of tripping. Like, what is up with the Scandinavians? Like, am I Scandinavian? Because I'm like, when I did my DNA and it says Scandinavian, I said, well, I'm Scandinavian?
Yeah, have to research all of that.
Over here, Scandinavian. Okay. And even so Irish got only 5%, 5.0% of Irish. Is that a big amount? Like,
it's not a big, that's a tiny amount.
So that's almost like
that's a huge chunk.
29% of Scandinavian and 5%. That's like 29% Caucasian.
That's a big chunk.
I'm a Caucasian, y'all. I'm Caucasian. I'm fucking white, dude. I'm not even.
You don't want
no, I'm black. I'm black. It's more black going on than it is white, but I'm like it's like, bro. But no, Nigerian, West Africa. So 39%, 10%. That's 49%, 0.8, and then 6, 49.40. 45%, and then so more like black than I am.
Yeah.
30% Scandinavian and 2.4% South Asian India.
Yeah.
Y'all, I'm like, what?
They got nice hair. The Indians.
Hey, that's probably why my daughter's up over here with the curls and stuff. You know what I'm saying? She got the curls.
Yeah.
I didn't get that. I'm mad. I'm like, dude, I wish I would have got the soft curls and the because my shit is like on 10. Like my daughter got like the you know what I'm saying? She got the like little curls and everything.
Yeah. It's nice. Wow.
No, she got look. She up there with the little curls, little.
You ain't gotta do nothing to it. It come out like that, huh?
Right. Put some water in it.
That's crazy.
But let me tell you something about this hair. It dreads up immediately. Like if you don't like putting it in it, it'll dread up like dreadlocks. You have to keep it moisturized and all that other stuff. But yeah, so she got the fake teeth in here, but you know what I'm saying? My daughter got like, you know what I'm saying? She got like the
that's
like the good part of the she got the curly hair of the Indian or whatever the hell it was, the Indian and the Asian.
As long as you know how to take care of it, you be all right in there. Wow. I see. It'll make me want to take the test. I don't want to find out.
Man, you need to take it. You take the test, bro. It's and come back here and tell me what you find, because that shit is crazy. I said, what? Scandinavian?
Oh, that's crazy.
Let's hear what the rest. Listen, we're gonna hear what the rest of this nigga got to say, and then
why he trying to put down a man saying he don't know where he from though?
I don't get it. I don't understand.
I think I'm not going to take my kids back to Congo. And let me just clarify. Let's talk facts. Okay. Congo is a new ass country. Let's be honest. New ass. Congo is Congo was around before America. How'd you work No, what are you talking about? No, it wasn't.
Before
Congo
was colonized, yeah, we was already a thing. We
no,
were
it was
kingdoms in the world.
No. Congo was officially established as a country in 1960. That's when it was established.
Yeah,
in the
you said
1980s. Yes.
The DRC came in 1998.
Yes, that's all right. That's a different thing. That's different. But you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. So when we go back to talk about heritage and knowing where we're from, I know more about my heritage than you could, and I can prove that. You can't tell me your history. You can only speculate.
Let me hear you tell me your history. Let me hear this.
What do you mean? I can go back into. All right, so
I want to hear it.
So what do you want to know? Since you say Black Americans are lost, what do you want to know about me?
No. You said you know more about your lineage and your heritage than.
Oh, that my mother was born in New York. My grandmother was born in New York. My great grandmother was born in Virginia, well, Atlanta actually, and my great great grandmother was born in Virginia itself, and that goes all the way back to the 1850s.
What did your great grandmother do?
What does my great grandmother do?
Yeah. You know what?
I can name multiple different jobs that they did. My grandfather worked in the fucking karate shop that was on Times Square, 42nd Street for 4 years before Disney bought out Times Square and changed it to McDonald's. Like, it's multiple different jobs. I can't pull down somebody's full resume or what they work for. What does that do?
Do you know what I think? Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think the problem with black people, is that we're very ignorant, and we don't understand, divide and conquer.
But you guys weren't. But you.
No, let me explain myself.
All right, go ahead,
we don't understand divide and conquer, And you see the statement I made. It wasn't to cause division because we lose dividing each other, innit? It's like light skin, dark skin argument. It's like black British people copy black American people. I don't really care who copies who. Like, we're all one people.
Yeah,
like,
but that's different. That's not. We're not one people. We're not one people. For a long time, for a long period of time, the division was made by y'all. Back in, let's talk about it. Back in the 1970s to the 1980s, none of y'all wanted to be called black. Let's be real.
But wait, hold up a second.
That's a fact.
Hold up a second.
All y'all identify. Listen. I'm gonna clarify. Let me articulate that.
You're saying, oh y'all, and I'm born in 1988. I can't fucking answer for them motherfuckers. What are you talking about?
So yeah, exactly.
Like they didn't want to be called black. So then there's a problem with me.
So hold on. Now
that's what
we're talking about.
And how pressed
Lord.
American people were.
You're cosplaying. We're not pressed. You're cosplaying Black Americans and trying to take the stuff that we did and say that we're part of you. We're not.
You guys never stood on business for a long period of time. Y'all got colonized. Most of your countries. Congo is one of the most wealthiest places in the world based off resources, but still one of the most poorest countries in the world at this moment in time. You've never stood on business to control your continent, and now you're trying to identify as us on an international level just to get pussy. Come on, stop it. We're two different people.
Do you think, that black people from England or from Africa want to be known as American or want to?
You're wearing an NBA jersey right now, bro. What are you talking about? Like, come on, how can you do that? Like,
whose jersey am I wearing?
Nuggets, Mambo. I don't know.
Mutombo Dikembe. Where's he from? Congo.
And
do you know what I'm saying?
You're still representing Black American excellence.
I'm representing.
The hell?
That's crazy. I'm representing Congo.
Who made this hot? Who made this style hot?
Who made this style?
This hot. You wearing jerseys in the street and being fly. Who made that hot? Do you even know?
Listen, they always say to you. Yeah?
No, do you know? Don't deviate. Don't deviate because you're deviating.
I'm not deviating. I'm going to answer your question.
Who made that hot?
I'm going to answer your question. Yeah. So because if I like painting, does that mean that I want to be Italian? Does that mean that I want that? What you're saying is nonsense. Because you like a certain style of fashion, does that mean like what happened to all of you lot's baggy shit? Why are you not all wearing fitted shit now?
I'm wearing baggy shit, bro. What are you talking about?
My nigga, you're not really that much in style. You're wearing Texas hats and all that. It's crazy. But what I'm saying is both cultures copy both cultures.
What cultures does Black Americans copy from Africa?
I just told you. No, I didn't say from Africa. I said from Britain. Do you know what I'm saying?
From Britain. What culture does Black Americans copy from?
Listen, if you know, you see like the Louis Vuitton patterns and all of that stuff. Yeah, all of that stuff comes from Africa. I can show you it. Yeah, where people in Africa was wearing them patterns way before Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton is not American.
People, I know, but if American people are wearing Louis Vuitton, then they're wearing a pattern that's originally an African pattern. So if you want to get all technical with it, then you can say that you lot are copying our style. But it doesn't matter who's copying who. Listen to me. You lot worried about the wrong things. It doesn't matter who's copying who. We're all black people.
We are not. Hold on.
This division talk is dead.
What do you mean division? You got to clarify the facts. The people that started the division, Black Americans always accepted everybody. Caribbean.
You lot's whole chats act like you lot are better than us because you're saying we want to.
Give me an example.
You just said a minute ago that we're claiming we're the same because we want to take on you lot's achievements. We don't give a fuck about what none of you lot did over there. Like we respect it and we love it. Oh yeah,
how do you respect it? How do you respect it by saying Black Americans are lost when majority of all the freedoms that you have was off the back of the people from my side of the world?
Bro, what? He's trying to say that we wear tighter clothes because of the English people? We know damn well that is not true. Come on now. Are we really serious? They know they be borrowing stuff from us. Come on.
The freedoms that I have has got anything to do with anybody. What are you talking about?
What? The Civil Rights Act completely impacted your life to this day. Name me one civil rights activist that changed your life that's African. Now, don't deviate because I asked you multiple questions you're not answering. Name me one civil rights activist from the continent of Africa besides Nelson Mandela that changed your life. And I'm waiting.
The first president of Zaire, before he got killed by people that got sent to kill him from...
What's his name?
I'm not even going to say too much political stuff, but it was definitely from you lot's side. Do you get what I'm saying?
What's his name?
How? You're just naming names.
Listen, the same stuff you're talking about, how Congo is still a poverty-stricken country and all of that stuff,
That's a fact.
I know it's a fact. I'm not going away from that. I'm saying that's because...
You didn't answer my question, though, just to let you know.
I'm answering it.
I don't know. No, I'm talking about name a civil rights activist that changed your life as a melanated person from an international level from Africa, the continent. You don't even got to use Congo. Anybody besides Nelson Mandela.
I just told you. The first president of Congo. I can't remember his name right now.
What civil rights activist? Even Africans in Africa will say that they were inspired by the civil rights movement. I went down to South Africa during, before Mandela actually got reelected. I went down to South Africa. All right. And Red Bull energy drink brought me down there. They showed me this movie called it was a thing where they were talking about how they did the toy to fight apartheid. They used music and stuff like that. But they were inspired because Hugh Masekela came to America and saw what we're going through in the civil rights movement. Why is this guy lying about what he really understands about the civil? this is new people, because people back in the 60s and 70s, they will admit that. I don't understand why these new people don't.
How you can't remember his name? What did he do? He's the one that actually fixed up the country before another president got made to kill him, Mobutu, and took over the country, and they all went left.
How does he benefit melanated people? How does that benefit melanated people?
Because he was benefiting our country, because he was fixing
your country.
Do you know what? This is all of Africa. You know that he got killed, because he was trying to make a universal money for Africa, which was based on gold, and that's why they killed him. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And who do you think killed him? The people that you praise and want to rep that you're from there.
Who do we praise? Who do we praise?
Listen, you praise. Listen, powers that be in
what
America.
Powers that be? Like who?
I'm gonna tell you. The powers that be, like the people that actually run America and the people that actually run England and all of these other countries, don't give a fuck about me or you. So you sitting there talking about
you bringing them up. We're not talking about them. We talking about Black Americans and we talking about melanated Africans. It's two different things.
Ones that's got you thinking the way you're thinking.
No, what do you?
What is it gonna make you feel?
I'm like, hold on.
House nigga. It's the same shit that we're living all the way into.
Hold on. Let's
need to stop. You're America. Listen, we love you. Yeah, you need to love us. Yeah, let's just all build.
He's not answering any questions. How can you say love? How can you say love together, but then you say that Black Americans are lost? Where majority of most of all the freedoms that you have was off the backs of Black Americans. Even to most of the inventions, the stoplight that you see every single day is a Black American invention, which you have in Congo. Tell me something that a Black American has done.
To me, it's not a Black American invention. To me,
it doesn't matter if it.
Person that's originally from Africa.
What do you mean?
Big Himmer. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean? It's a Black American invention. It's a matter. And you can't just take away someone's heritage. You can't just take away someone's background. That doesn't work like that.
No, but that's what you're trying to do.
You're colonized.
You know what? That's no, you lot are. You lot can't see it.
How?
That's the worst thing about it.
All right, so answer this question. Hold on.
I can't be colonized. Hold on. Congo. I was from there. I got to learn how to love being Black, how to learn how to love being from Africa. Yeah, I learned that. I cherished it, and I took it from you even when I came here.
But you don't wear Congo. You don't wear Congolese clothes. You don't live in Congo at this moment in time.
I came back from there.
So what? I just came back from New York. You're not living in Congo at this moment in time. You live majority of your life out in the UK, and you're speaking English. So I'm not understanding. And you're wearing NBA outfit. Yo, let me answer this question. Just answer this question. Black Americans are the only people in the world that put being Black to be proud. We had that shit on our backs. When you guys literally, and you said your heritage, let's talk about your heritage. They never wanted to actually commit to being Black. They always identified as their tribe. That's why every time I say name a Black invention, you go back to Congo. No, which Black culture? Matter of fact, hold on.
Black culture is different things in different places.
All right, so answer this question. So you're Black and proud, correct?
Of course.
Are you a UK citizen?
I'm Black British. That's what they call me, but I don't really identify.
Are you Black British?
That's what they call me, but I don't identify like that. Because you know what it is? The powers that be. Listen
hold on.
Answer. I'm just that run England. Yeah, will never look at me like I'm a British person. That's why they call me Black British.
That's why you're trying to
differentiate.
No.
They don't care. Like, that's what I'm saying.
That's why you're trying to listen. Hold on. That's why you're trying to project.
They don't care about.
No.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Listen,
I said what I said wrong about you lot are lost. What I actually feel is, I feel like you lot are at a disadvantage, because you lot don't know what the advantage is to actually know where you're from. So, because you don't know it, you can't identify by it, and you think that we're trying to like belittle you.
Bro, you're not listening. I'm telling you the information. You're in denial. You're listen.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you the information, and you're literally in denial. You're sitting down saying we don't know where we're from. No, we're telling you where we're from, and you're in denial. You left your country. You fled your country. You abandoned your culture. You abandoned us. We did not.
I didn't flee my country. I go back there on a regular basis.
Why are you not there now helping your community?
I was there just helping my community.
I said now.
But I just came back a couple weeks ago. I had to come back here and handle business.
So why are you not handling business in Congo?
Yeah, I am. That's what I was just there doing.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying? That's what
you can't sit here and talk to me and say that.
You call me in two different places to handle business. I still got business handling right now over
Hold on. You can't sit here and tell me that Black Americans are not proud to be Black when we're the only people in this world that literally put being Black on the map.
That's not what I said. I said
you just said that.
No, that's not what I said. I said that you don't want to admit that you're Africans and you don't want to distance from yourself from it. And it's sad.
Aren't you embarrassed?
Wait. Are you mad? Are you crazy? I can never be embarrassed that I'm African.
What's your culture? What's your history?
What do you mean? What's my culture? What's my history?
What's African culture and history? Because you're not the same.
A lot of things.
You're not you saying African. Hold on. You say you're African, right? But you're not the African. You're not the one that's in that country right now putting on grinding up. You in England right now trying to be uppity. I don't understand.
Brody, you don't know what I do in Africa. We give water to my whole area in Africa. You don't know what I do in Africa. And I don't do things over there to come over here and try and make myself look better or whatever. Like when you give in silence. You get what I'm saying to you? Like I said, I was just there for 2.5 months.
So answer this question.
You know what I'm saying to you?
Where are you basing your information on the topic when we sit down and talk about Black Americans itself? You should be.
What I see, on what I hear.
So you're basing it
on
off
how
of
pressed you lot are of what I said, and I understand that it got cut. And I understand that when I said lost, wait, you asked me something. Let me answer it. Yeah. And I understand that I said lost, and I could rub people up the wrong way. Yeah. But I honestly feel like you lot are at a disadvantage. Yeah. And it upsets me because I wish you lot had what you had. You know, like say for example, if you got a parent that's dead, right? Yeah. And your parent was dead from very young. Yeah. You don't actually know what you're missing out on because you might not know your dad or your mum. You know what I'm saying to you? And that's how I feel. You
Okay.
That's what I should have said. But I said lost. Hold on. Everybody got pressed.
Hold on. So you're saying I'm from Africa?
I'm saying you originate from Africa.
All right. So I'm from Africa. Now what?
No, nothing. It's a good thing. We're brothers. It's cool. It's lit.
Prove it.
Black.
Prove it.
Black.
Prove it.
I don't know. Go on the ancestry.com or something and they'll tell you some sort of percentage of where you're from or whatever.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying?
You can't even prove to me.
You're saying England, right? Yeah, because I could buy the ancestry.com thing. Yeah,
we can do that. I've already done that. Listen.
You know what? Yeah, he's arrogant. I think he's half Nigerian or something like that. You know what I mean?
Wow, you're disrespecting Nigerians, calling them arrogant. That's crazy.
Nigerians, but yeah, they be like that sometimes.
I'm having a dialogue with you. I'm having a dialogue with you.
Brothers, like it's not a division thing, bro.
He's not trying to listen at all. He's just going on rampages. You sitting down talking about all of this particular stuff. You can't prove not one thing you said this whole time. Everything you've been saying is how you feel.
I could prove it. We could get ancestry.com and we'll probably find out.
Let me tell you something. You can't even prove to me that your bloodline has been in Congo for the time that you said your bloodline has been in Congo.
How could I not?
Because we've never
left Congo till my generation did.
How do you
live
can't
there now?
You can't.
My family's still there now.
Congo did not have the census until 1980. You have only one documentation, and this is history. You can actually Google this stuff. Listen, because you obviously are tripping. You don't know what you're talking about. Congo did not have the census until the 1980s. And when the 1980s, that's the only census that they had where they documented every single person that was in Congo. So when it goes down to your lineage, no, you can only prove that you've been in Congo since the 1980s. I can prove since the 1700s. So when we talk about knowing where we're from, no, you don't know where you're from. You can't prove anything. You're just hypothesizing in the top of your head.
My dad was born in 1956, yeah. So the 1980s is already out the window. You're already talking shit, yeah. My grandma died 2 years ago. She was 100 and something when she died. You know what I'm saying to you? Yeah, she's from the village. You see, when you go back to that village, yeah, you think that just because there's paperwork now and all that stuff, that's how people kept.
That sounds good. That sounds good.
No, but it's the truth though.
That sounds good. Sounds good. You don't got no proof. Show me proof.
I'll go to Congo with you right now and show you proof.
You don't got proof. You got a smartphone in your pocket. You don't got no proof on your phone.
But you know it's not documented. Just because it's not documented, so are you telling me that knowledge never got passed on before computers and paperwork?
And that's exactly.
If you are, I'm going to definitely know.
Hold on. Look what you just said.
And I'm going to go back to my first.
Hold on. Look what you just said. Say that again.
Are you trying to say that knowledge has only been passed on since paper and documentation? Is that what you're trying to say? You're trying to say that knowledge ain't never been passed by word of mouth.
Can I respond to that? I agree with you right there. So now I'm telling you that my knowledge has been passed down through word of mouth for generations, and you're not trying to accept it, but you want me to accept yours. That don't make sense.
That's not what I said.
Hold on, listen. You said right now. You said, are you telling me that knowledge was not passed down word of mouth, right? Because your knowledge is passed down through word of mouth, right? Okay. Without paperwork, right? And I'm telling you, my knowledge has been passed down from word of mouth through generations without paperwork, and you're not trying to believe my knowledge. You're believing a white man.
I'm gonna make this easy. Yeah. A lot of you lot say, "Oh yeah, we're only second generations, or whatever, or rare, or whatever." Yeah. So watch this, yeah. If things are passed down through word of mouth, because like you said, yeah, before the 1960s, 80s, whatever it was, yeah, paperwork weren't really about right now, right? Yeah. So
for y'all,
okay, whatever. Any easier, yeah, to trace down your lineage, yeah, if you've only been here for a couple generations than if you've been in America for like 12 generations. Ain't it easier to actually know like where you're from?
If you're from Congo,
you might think that your people was like the original black people that lived in America and they didn't get sent over there in ships or whatever.
So are you saying that
you might think? Wait.
Just answer this question. I just want to answer this question.
Let me finish and you can ask me, yeah? So you might think that, but it's harder for you to prove it if you lot have been there for 12 generations. It's not that hard for me to prove it.
How is it not hard for me to
never migrated here. I'm the only generation that migrated here from my family. We're the first people that migrated here.
All right. This is irritating. So let me just show you. Let me just show you, okay? This is my great oh, shit. I can't click into it, but that's my great grandfather, right? It fucked me up. Hold on, let me see. That's my 1844 to 1899. 1941. 1844 to 1986. There's actual records. There's census information. I could trace my shit back. Straight up. I could trace it back. 1871, Sheldon Murray. Samuel Murray, that's my uncle. That's my other uncle. 1912. Samuel Murray. You understand what I'm saying? This is like the Census Bureau records. Like, do y'all see this? Like, okay, Elmer Murray. This is like the Census Bureau. There's people that like have like got these records for some reason. I don't know. 1935 to 2014, 1900s. I mean, my grandma was born in 1911, y'all. Frances Murray. 1844, 1899. 1911, my grandma. You understand? This is what was going on. My grandfather was born in 1909 and he passed on in 1995. Man, he lived a long ass time. God dang. My mother, 1939 to 1991. May she rest in peace. 1911. Okay. My father, 1948 to 1984. What the hell? There's a bank robbery. What? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if that had to do with me or what, but I don't know what about the bank robber. I don't know. I don't know. Before I like going into that, you know what I'm saying? But this is me. This is my yearbook. You know what I'm saying? This is showing me and my ancestors. You understand what I'm saying? I can trace my shit back. Grace Jones, Grace L. Jones, 1884 to 1987. This is my grandfather, my great grandfather. Okay. No, my great grandfather, right? Now there is another Caucasian that's before him because we've seen him in the books, right? In the albums, there was a whole white guy. You know what I'm saying? But it's a whole white dude up there. This is your grandpappy. He is Caucasian. A car mother effing Cajun, okay? A straight up Caucasian. So, but they got the information over here. So I don't understand. Like people say, "Oh, you don't know where you came from." Well, no, we know where we came from because there's all kind of records and Caucasians and stuff.
Yeah, you can find out.
Caucasians. There's pictures of them. Okay, so here we go. But no, wait, hold on. Yeah.
He said he didn't stay for long. He went in and left. He didn't stay for long.
Bro, do my Caucasian do he look like he like might be Asian? Like, do he look Asian to you? I don't know. Like
no.
Okay, so let's go into what he got to say. Hold on, let's go into some more. You don't even you lot don't know where you came
Look at
from.
that. So I thought it was Congo. I thought it was Congo.
No. But if you go far back, but it's still Africa.
Bro, that's all hypothetical. You have no
I don't
proof.
care. Listen, I don't care. If
You have no proof.
Listen, I don't care.
Hold on.
If my lineage.
So let's recap. Let's recap. Let's recap.
XYZ, I understand.
Let's recap. Hold on.
And that's what I'm saying. All black people are from Africa. That's it.
Let's recap. Let's recap. How can you sit down and say that the people, black Americans, right? You said you don't want to say lost. You want to say they're at a disadvantage because we don't know our heritage, right? Well, I'm telling you my heritage and you're not believing it. So who has the problem, me or you?
No. I'm saying that you don't know it far back enough to actually know where in Africa you're from, and that's the disadvantage.
How is that a disadvantage? What about German people?
It's the disadvantage, because you see, like when you're in a country sometimes, where you can feel ostracized or you can feel like,
I don't feel like that in America. It's my home.
Okay, cool. Well,
you feel like that because you're in somebody else's home. I don't feel like that.
To be honest with you, I feel like you lot feel like that more than I feel like that here. Because you see, anytime you see,
where are you basing that from?
I'm going to tell you in a minute. You see, anytime, because I'm also asking other things, and I'm not getting to answer the first thing. If I do feel like that, I could just go back to Congo whenever I'm ready. Do you know what I'm saying to you?
So why are you not in
Congo?
Congo?
Sad for you. I was just there. I had to come back here to handle business. You're making me repeat myself.
Yeah, but why are you not handling business in Congo?
I just did when I was there. You're making me repeat myself. The point what I'm making is I feel sad for you lot because you ain't got nowhere to go back to. That's what I was saying.
We have the country that you're cosplaying. What are you talking about? You're literally cosplaying. You're a true patriot at this moment. You look like a true American at this moment. Let's be honest. With the representation,
Congo.
Yeah.
Come
on.
You know what I mean?
Hold on. You got the name of a Congo basketball player on the back of your shirt, correct? Right? Mm-hmm. Do you know who made it popular to wear NBA jerseys outside as fashion?
But this is the thing, though.
I'm asking you a question. Do you know? Yes or no?
This is the problem with you.
Deviating.
No, I'm going to answer it. You're always worried about the wrong thing.
No, I'm worried. You're not listening.
Listen, I don't
deviating.
Care. I don't care who made it and who made it popular. This is what I know. Yeah, that a basketballer that's from my.
Hey, I'm sorry. I had to go to the door. What's up? You called me?
Who? Me?
I thought you said DJ.
Nope, I didn't say a word.
Oh, okay. Do you know how? Listen, who made it popular to wear things outside? Like, bro, what? Why is that even a subject, bro? Do you even know who
country went over there? Yeah, he won hella championships. He was the best defense player for time. He came back to my country. He built hospitals. He done bad things. So guess what?
And who made the NBA?
Combo said, "Wear it outside."
Wait. I don't probably saw hella rich white man. But what I'm making is who runs the NBA? It's not you lot.
Who made the NBA popular?
It's the thing. People.
What? Michael Jordan owns a piece of the Charlotte Hornets. What are you talking about?
He does now.
Come on.
Decades after. But
who made the NBA popular?
Listen, who made the NBA the most money?
Who changed?
Black people.
Who changed? Like this is lack of education.
Black people. You see, this is what it looks like sometimes. You see, when black people get like a little piece of something. Yeah,
a little piece.
No, let me explain myself.
When
black people sometimes get a little piece.
Separating themselves from the African American person here. You see when black people do something and then the African person. So the African people do not see us as the one. You know, the first thing he said was, you see when black people do this and we do this. He just proved his point right there. You see when black people get too beside themselves and how they say certain stuff and whatever.
Something
a piece of what
they might run with it. I'm gonna explain it if you let me talk. They're gonna run with it and don't actually understand the
big
you're
pushing picture. Narratives without any continuity or context.
I feel like like the powers that be, like I said, here don't really love black people, and I feel like it's the same in America, and I feel like it's worse there. Do you know what I'm saying to you? They're happy as long as you make a free throw, as long as you make a touchdown, as long as you're
People in America do not even think about like that. We too busy trying to survive, bro. We not thinking about European people. We not thinking about y'all. We up here trying to live, y'all. What? See, what your problem is? What y'all thinking about is we're not thinking about y'all, bro. We up here struggling to make it through.
That's not true.
That's how I feel.
Yeah, but have you been to Atlanta? Have you been to Atlanta? Atlanta's full of
Honey,
black.
if he went to Atlanta, they'd be like loving his accent and giving him some poo not. For real. They'd be like, oh, I like your accent. They'd be like, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? Like, not to sound like the niggas are stupid, but I love your accent and stuff. And oh my God. You know, they'd be liking the accent, thinking that he got some money. Like a dumbass. The euro.
What are you talking about? Stop. This is what I'm saying. Hold on. This is what I'm saying. You're so institutionalized and colonized. You don't know what you're talking about. You're watching too much. Hold on. I'll let you speak. You so institutionalized and colonized mentally because you went to the UK when you was 10 years old. So that means you went to school here and you was institutionalized with their reality. Cool.
You went to school here, but go on.
That's even worse. So that's even worse.
It's not worse.
Proves that you don't have the knowledge. You don't know what you're talking about. That's not.
You didn't go to school in the UK and you're just already indoctrinated for no fucking reason whatsoever. Like, what the fuck? You just stupid as hell.
Not how America is.
Just because you didn't go to school, that means you don't have knowledge. That's stupid.
You knowledge about other countries. You don't know. Have you lived in America?
No, no, huh? No. I ain't lived in America. But I've been there.
Where you been at?
I went Vegas.
Vegas. Come on. That's in bad Vegas.
Yeah, well, I went to party. The fuck? I'm going on
How long
holiday. I'm going to
Vegas?
party.
Man, you went to Vegas and now you're like drawing.
You didn't even go to America.
You can't draw a conclusion on America based on Las Vegas. That is like the most like ridiculous, diabolical place in the whole United States. You just go there to gamble and get your D sucked. Like, bro, all you did was go up in there and get your D sucked and then went back out. You cannot draw any conclusion based on America by going to Vegas. Stop it.
America, you know nothing about our culture. The only thing you do is watch on TV and listen to music and stuff like that.
You don't know nothing about our culture.
We don't talk about Africa. You're not relevant to us.
Listen. Whether we're relevant to you or not, that's great.
You listen. I'm gonna show you something. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I was in the UK. No, it's not sad. You guys have a history of slave.
I hate to say this. He's right. Africa is not relevant to us. We're not thinking about UK, Africa. We too busy trying to make it through.
Yep.
We too busy trying to survive in this bitch to be worrying about Africa. Like, it's sad. Like, we should be, we could be, but now we not over here thinking about UK and Africa and Brazil and how they making it down there. We over here trying to make it through here. It's like he made a good point. We're not relevant to us. We're not relevant. We are on a continent. We are not thinking about you. We are trying to make it through. We're trying to survive.
And you institutionalized with their reality. Cool.
You went to school here, but go on.
That's even worse. So that's even worse.
It's not worse.
Proves that you don't have the knowledge. You don't know what you're talking about. That's not how America is.
Just because you didn't go to school, that means you don't have knowledge. That's stupid.
You knowledge about other countries. You don't know. Have you lived in America?
No.
Huh?
No, I ain't lived in America, but I've been there.
Where you been at?
I went Vegas.
Vegas. Come on. That's in bad Vegas.
Yeah, well, I went to party. The fuck? I'm going on holiday. I'm going to party.
How long you in Vegas for?
We?
You didn't even go to America. You know nothing about our culture. The only thing you do is watch on TV and listen to music and stuff like that.
You don't know nothing about our culture.
We don't talk about Africa. You're not relevant to us.
Listen. Whether we're relevant to you or not, that's great.
You listen. I'm gonna show you something. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I was in the UK. No, it's not sad. You guys have a history of slave selling. You guys have a history of SA, you guys have a history of a whole bunch of stuff. Everybody, when they talk about Africa, they always go back to ancient Egypt and talk about, King Tut and Aphrodite and all these different, not Aphrodite, but you know what I mean. All these different people, but y'all don't talk about the history that you have now. Y'all was selling slaves, bro. Y'all don't got no type of respect in this. And when it comes down to the continent of Africa, all these melanated people, y'all never stood on business. Majority of all your countries is dominated by other people. And just now, they just pushed out France into one of y'all countries. Just now. Mm-hmm. So when you sit there and talk about it, look at Black Americans. We put this shit on our back. We got people.
Bro, he is talking. Let me tell you something. See, I am like 46 years old. Now, these are our young brothers talking and really talking shit to these people. These are our young brothers, bro. Skin, what you think about what you hear so far? Man, it's sad, like to think that people are really like this ignorant in this world.
So he thinks he's better than America.
They all think they're better than. It's crazy when he goes and does. Listen, go check out Adonis live. It will blow your mind. I've been watching this stuff. I'm like, what? Like, really? And he kills them every fucking time, and they really think they're above us. It's like, are you serious? And then he make them look stupid as fuck. Like, bro, do you even know? Are you on a continent? Are you on like a where are you at? And they're like, yeah, England, Europe. Just dumb as fuck. They don't even know what the difference is between a continent and a country. Nothing. I don't think that Americans know the difference. Okay, well, do you know the difference? And they don't know the difference. Okay, that type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But the part I want to talk to you about is that, okay, you're an older guy, right? Like, ain't no, you haven't see, you're seeing a younger guy get with these younger people with this. What do you think about that?
I think it's interesting. He has a lot of knowledge under his belt. And I now that you've shown me some of these videos, I'm gonna have to go and check out some more of his videos.
Yeah, I'm gonna share his live. I'm gonna share it to him because, man, we need like to support this brother because, you know, when it really comes down to it, you know, it's crazy, you know.
Yes, wow.
Man, it's wild.
Who sacrificed their lives for you to have the opportunity to wear a jersey and say have this. Hold on,
for me because I don't live in America.
Hold on.
It's not for me.
You're wearing
it's for Black Americans, and I'm happy for them for that.
You know, you're not listening. Listen. Let me land.
It's not for
Let
me,
me land.
bro.
Look at the person on the back of your jersey you're wearing.
Yeah.
Black Americans fought for him to have that opportunity, and you don't even see that. And you're saying, "Look, it's my people who fought for him to have that opportunity, not you."
But that's him. But that's him because he's in America. You're saying that American people fought for me to do. No, they didn't. But I'm happy that they did for Black people.
What do you
this
mean?
Is the thing. You lot are just not seeing the big picture.
Hold on. Before the civil rights activists, before the civil rights happened, people were treating melanated people like shit internationally. That's a fact. Tell me I'm bugging. And then we got and showed the whole world that it's not okay to sit there and talk to treat people just because of the color of their skin.
Where I'm from is predominantly Black people, so Black people don't treat other Black people like shit because they're Black people.
Yeah, but you're not in Black areas right now. You're in the UK. You're making money in the UK.
But you're talking about back in the day. You're saying the civil rights movement, so I'm talking about back in the day.
It's not that far back in the day.
But yeah, but listen, yeah, that was when my dad and them was born, and he was in Africa around a bunch of Black people, so he never got feet to make any type of way about him being Black.
The only reason you have opportunities to do the stuff that you're doing now is off the back of Black Americans. That's the only reason.
That's not the truth, though.
So what's the truth? How do you
that's the truth. That's the truth for Black people in America.
No, in the UK. What are you talking? Yo, look, I'm gonna say this. I know the whole UK and majority of Africans don't think like this, and that's cool. But it's sad to see somebody come here and tell me that the reason that you have majority of these opportunities that you have is not because of
you talking about that I have that Black American fought for. I don't understand.
What?
Like, I don't understand.
The right to not be judged by the color of your skin, but the continuity of your character.
You think Black people don't get judged by the color of their skin till today? You're crazy.
Is it acceptable?
Are you Black?
Is it socially acceptable?
I'm confused, because you can't be Black and saying this.
What?
You can't be Black and saying this.
First of all,
so you don't feel like Black people get treated different than other people.
What is being Black to you? That's a good question. What is being Black to you? Because we obviously have two different perspectives.
Your color?
You think being Black is just your color of your skin? Come on, bro. Like you're not even educated on what it is to be Black, and you sitting here trying to
educate me. I'm interested.
It's the culture, it's the music, it's the food, it's the upbringing, it's everything.
People have got different culture.
Yeah, but that's the difference.
It's the New York Black people.
Hold on.
To the down south Black people got the same culture.
Hold on. The difference between
even talk the same.
Hold on. The difference is you guys always identify by your tribe. You're Congolese, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or Zaire, right? You're from Zaire, right? Mm-hmm. All right. You when civil rights was happening and racist things was happening, you guys did not want to be called the Negro. You was not wanting to be called the Black person. You said, I'm African, I'm not Negro, I'm not this. So we said, okay, we Black.
Was you there?
That's in our history.
Can you prove it? How you know? Was you there?
I can prove that.
Was you in Africa?
We can prove that.
Was you in Africa when there was a bunch of African people going, no, please don't call me nigga. Call me. Was you there?
I got Twitter videos I can pull up right now on it. Don't matter of fact, I'll pull up a 20 video right now. Check it out.
When there's an African person in Africa all them years ago when you wasn't born.
No, I got an African person now. I can pull up an African person now.
But you said that years ago. You're jumping and changing subject. You said years ago.
So are you discrediting? Are you discrediting this simple word to mouth? Are you discrediting this simple knowledge? Actually, we got videos back then as well. We could pull that up as well. Are you discrediting that didn't happen?
That what didn't happen?
That Africans and Jamaicans did not want to associate themselves with being a Black American. Are you saying that?
Why would you say we're Black American? I don't even think Black American's a thing. You're Black.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think Black British is a thing. Do you get what I'm saying?
There's no such thing as Black British.
Well, this is what I'm saying. There's no such thing as Black American,
there is such thing as Black American.
You see what I'm saying? That's that ignorance. That's that ignorance.
What's ignorant about it? No, you ignorant. Do you know the definition of ignorance? Do you know the definition of ignorance?
Definition of ignorance, what you doing right now?
No. Do you know the definition of ignorance?
I just told you. It's what the fuck you doing right now.
All right, but give me the definition so I understand exactly what you're saying. What is the definition of ignorance?
Somebody that doesn't actually want to listen to reason, and has got his own point of view and doesn't want to expect nothing else and wants his own way all the time.
That is not the definition of ignorance.
I'm not talking about a dictionary definition. I'm talking about what being ignorant is.
No, it's not dictionary. It's just common knowledge. It's to not know. The definition of ignorance is literally not to know. That's the definition. So you're sitting down.
Yeah, that's what you're being.
You're saying that. No, you're telling me that
because you don't know where you're from. That's where it is.
You think that you saying this is going to prove your point. All you're saying is you don't know where you're from. I'm telling you I do. And now you're arguing. You can't even articulate where you're from or prove any facts to what you're saying. You're struggling to comprehend a simple ass conversation. And I'm pulling in fact after fact after fact. And you can't even consume it.
I'm not struggling to understand anything. I'm understanding you fine, but I still stand on what I said and I still kind of feel bad for you. And I feel bad that you don't even understand why I feel bad for you.
Bro, you talking about you feel bad for me. Where I have a bloodline and a lineage who put this shit on our back, where most of the greatest inventions in the world, the most successful athletes and the most successful people in the world are Black Americans. The most greatest music artists in the world, Michael Jackson. How can you feel bad for me? You come from Congo. Now, I love all African people, everything they do. It's not just about Africa. I love everybody. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who's right. It matters if it's right. So it's not Black Americans against Africans. It doesn't matter who's right. It matters if it's right. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No. It doesn't come like that because I'm saying it right now. What I'm saying to you is your lack of information and your lack of articulation is what's struggling to push this narrative. The narrative that you're pushing is ignorant. It's fully blown ignorant. You cannot prove not one statement you said. No, it's literally the definition. You cannot prove anything you've said this whole time, and I've been giving you facts. Next question. Why do you think Africans can talk on Black American topics?
I think I cannot talk on any topics that's got to do with Black people. Because if I see Black people somewhere, and I feel like they're being not treated right, or I feel like something, I'm gonna feel some type of way about it. Because I look at all Black people like my people. I look at all people like my people.
So why don't you talk about
like they're more my people?
Why don't you talk about reparations for Black Americans?
I've had conversations about that. I just ain't been on the net having conversations about that. Because I don't do interviews every day. I'm not a media person. Do you get what I'm saying to you? Yeah.
Why?
I went on what do you mean why? Because I'm doing my part a different way. Like I told you, we give water to Africa. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See,
you know what I'm saying?
Africans only care about. So you say Africa. You as African Congolese person only care about Africa.
No, because if I only cared about Africa, like see, this is the thing. This is the trap. Yeah. If I only do things for Africa, and I don't only talk about Africa, I only care about Africa. But the minute you talk about America, why you don't always talk about us? We don't care about you lot.
We don't talk about that.
Okay.
The only time we talk about
us right now. No, you said a lot of things about us.
Hold on.
Right now.
I'm responding to the statement that you said.
You hollered at me to come on here, because I said a little one thing about you lot, to talk about us. You're talking about us right now. You're in England right now trying to get England content. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what I mean? But yeah.
All right, cool. You guys can decide what y'all think in the comments. It was a good chat. Yo, Pinky, any music coming out?
Yeah, I got some new things coming out. I got something coming out with Beluga. I got something coming out.
Matter of fact, hold on.
Yo.
I'm from New York. Let me hear some bars.
Nah, we ain't supposed to do that.
Let me hear some bars. You can't do that. You can't say you part of Black culture and don't even spit no bars.
I spit bars, but there ain't no beat here. There ain't no studio here, and it's not. You know what I'm saying?
Acapella freestyle.
Nah. We don't do that. We don't do that. You can check out Intro. You can check out Smoke. You can check out Avocado and Salmon and Pinky Notes on all the platforms. You can say you type in Pinky Notes, all that shit come out. And like I said, Free the Rule just came out the other day.
What did you think about this interaction?
It was calm. You can say to you, but like I said, We need to allow the division. Like even when the little baby and Central C thing came out, everybody was all like, the whole conversation was who sounded better. I don't understand him. I don't understand that. Let's forget all that. Let's just be happy that they made some money and they get in peace. Like this, like you know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
think,
we're worried about the wrong
to be
thing.
honest, I think I would
Stop that.
I would have preferred Little Baby with Dave, but okay.
But I hear that, but that's
Chip,
cool.
or Chip.
Yeah, but that's cool to say that. That's cool. That's advice. But that's a conversation. That's a good conversation instead of, oh my God, I can't understand his accent. Oh, I can't even understand him. Or like forget that. Is the tune good? Do you like it? You're talking about it. So you must say, yes, you liked it. You dance in the club. Like, let's just be happy about like black people getting together and doing stuff. Like, let's
Central C black?
I don't even know what his origin is, so I can't even comment on that. You know what I'm saying? I can't even comment.
All right, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go. Good chat. I'm gonna let you guys. Please don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and check them out on all platforms. Movie. Come here.
Yes, dude.
So the
he had to let
channel
him
was
go.
on the side. Go ahead.
You say he had to let him go. He wasn't going nowhere. He wasn't gonna tell the truth.
Nowhere, no fucking where, bro.
That's crazy. He gonna
Adonis
down.
Live, go ahead and check him out. But go ahead, Scam Chan.
You know, he was gonna die on that hill. He gonna defend it to the end.
Right.
And why is it that he's so against it, but he'll visit Congo and come there?
Right. Go to Congo and go to like Europe to like bring water to Congo. Why is it that he has to even do that? Why does it like take the money from Europe to invest in Congo?
I don't know.
And Europe ain't got like no reserves or nothing like that. Europe is like is barren.
Wow.
England is barren. He's in England. You're in England, sir.
So
ain't no like big water reserves out there. You can like shoot towards Congo.
So he's bringing water in, or he's doing something there to dig wells or something in Congo.
He's digging the bullshit dam for his bullshit argument. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing stuff to bring water to the Congo. Based on what? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're lying, sir. You're not doing shit. You're not doing that.
It's helping itself.
You up there with a fucking jersey on and whatever, and drinking beer and smoking blunts. Okay, that's what you're doing.
He on vacation
and getting punani. That's what you're doing.
On vacation.
You're fucking bitches. You're fucking. You know what I'm saying? Come on now.
Yeah, sounds like.
Oh no, I was in Congo last month, and I was the one doing this and doing that. You wasn't doing a goddamn thing.
And he said he couldn't wait to get out. Once he get there, he planning his trip out.
Honey, the moment he stepped foot in that bitch, he was getting out of there. Shouts out to Adonis. You know what I'm saying? But listen, it's a lot more. You know what? It's 4 hours in.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize I'd been on this bitch that long. But I'm gonna have to come back on here and do some more about the Adonis guy, because we need to like talk about this shit.
Do it. I'll be here
They
for
come
it.
here and are classified as Caucasian by way of Europe. Crazy work right there. I need to be Caucasian, but you know what? I want to get my like reparations, so I'm gonna be black. When the reparations hit, I'm gonna be black, and then I'll turn Caucasian.
You're gonna turn over. All right.
I'm gonna be Scandinavian.
So you gonna claim your.
I'm gonna claim my Scandinavian roots right after
You gonna claim all them. You gonna claim them from all the bloodlines.
I'm gonna get my like black whatever, and then I'm fixing to be Scandinavian. Goddamn it!
Oh man, that'll work.
I'm fixing to be Scandinavian up in this bitch. Scandinavian. I'm Scandinavian in India. And goddamn Japanese. I'm a Japitalian up in this bitch. I'm Japitalian.
So you got your documentation to prove it. Yes.
Right. I got like my damn whatever. I wish they would have said I was Native American. I would have took that bitch to the fucking place and said, listen, I am fucking Native American. I'm mad. I'm like, dude, I wish they would have said Native American. I'm like, dude, no, they said Japan and all this other bullshit. I'm so pissed off. I'm like, God dang it.
Get some of their casino money.
I was hoping it would have said Native American. Guess what? No. Japanese and Scandinavian and also the bullshit.
Oh man, that's crazy. That's all right.
God dang
You're
it.
on the right track.
Man, listen, you know what? Grandpa, whatever, John Murray. I need some more. Grandpa John Murray. I need like some Native American up in here.
You keep digging, you might find something. Keep digging. You go very deep down.
I don't know what's going on with this picture. He's like he got shot in the head. What's going on with that?
Wow.
Looking crazy. Like what is going on with the white people in my family? Like they getting shot in the head, and is that's him? He okay? The same guy? I don't know. He got somebody pushed him. I don't know why he got this in the middle of his head. But we got like the tombstones and all like the crazy thing. But no, so Grace Jones, so it went all the way back. So when I like really like did the research, I found out I was all the way down to I don't know why this is coming up. Did people rob a bank?
They just showing you.
I don't know what the hell. They keep showing the damn bank robbery. What's going on?
Hey, he's showing you some news from back then.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what is happening? U.S. school yearbook. Okay, I'm not fixing to pay that shit. I'm not fixing to pay that.
They say you hooked. They want you to see the other half of the story.
They said, "Oh, you want some more information? You're gonna pay us some more money."
Yeah.
Hell no. What's the other one? My heritage. I don't know whether all this weird stuff is from. I don't know where the hell this other stuff is. I don't know. Maybe on my dad's side, like I'm Scandinavian, so I'm Scandinavian on the dad's side and Caucasian on the other one. I don't even know, bro. They said no, you're Scandinavian, okay? None but Caucasians up in this bitch. So
you say you got a lot of distant relatives. You got a lot of digging you can do.
Yeah, I'm gonna find them who they are. Recent DNA match. Third cousin, fourth. I gotta like contact. Like, okay, what's going on, y'all? Who are my parents? What's going on? Who is really going? What's happening here? You know what I'm saying? But it's a lot of Caucasians up in here. It's a lot of Caucasians. People in New Zealand, Australia, Norway, Canada, New Zealand, Ireland, Sweden, Netherlands, France. I'm not seeing that many people. Maybe the African people haven't like signed in yet. Or logged.
See, they not internet ready yet.
DNA matches, bro. Scandinavian. I'm so mad. Like, well, what's going on with this? Yeah. Maybe my big old nose comes from Australia. I don't know. I gotta be like, I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know, y'all. We're gonna figure it out. I don't know.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Hey, I don't know what to. I don't know. I listen. I just like did the DNA, but you know what? I think that when they do the DNA, they like actually factor in both sides, and they were like, you know what? No, honey, you are from the Butler clan or whatever. not the bullet. They told me I was from the Lockett, Lockette. Listen, anybody from the Payne clan, Grace, all these people, let's see, I don't know. The Paynes, okay, y'all. So when you find out anybody from the Paynes, hit me up. I'm a Payne, okay?
Wow.
Much love, you guys, and shouts out. Peace out, y'all.
Alchemize your energy. Darling, let your spirit be free. Don't give up. Keep on pushing through. Now is the time. It's all up to you. Alchemize your energy. My friend, let your spirit be free. Don't give up. Keep on pushing through. Now is the time. It's all up to you. No matter the storm, but over tragedy. No matter the storm, but over tragedy. No matter the storm, we will always take flight. Keep on pushing through the darkness of night. There's no limit, let's reach for the sky. Shine so bright from darkness to light.